Ew, 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 ew. What up, everyone? Welcome in.
Welcome to the
It's your
stream.
boy Binks.
If you're
So excited to be here.
YouTube, like and subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna clap
Playing
some
some
cheeks.
Marvel
now be
Snap
a
with
good
ya.
chatter and don't be a piece.
Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday today.
Binks, 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 Binks.
Today's stream will probably be a little bit shorter than last stream. Sorry to say.
I hope you like the vibe. Binks, 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 Binks.
What's up, Monchinginers? What's up, Melissa? What's up, Moogs? Dude, I feel great. I cannot believe how good I feel. I'm not gonna lie.
Welcome to the stream.
I cannot believe how good I feel right now. Oh my god, I'm all the way down to rank 74. I'm gonna puke.
And subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna clap some cheeks.
I fell off,
Now be a
man. I was
good
ranked
chatter
15, bro.
And don't be a piece. Binks, Binks.
I completely fell
Binks,
off.
Binks, Binks, Binks. And don't be a piece.
What's up, Chaum?
I hope you like
Have I
the
played?
vibe.
No, I have not played.
Binks, Binks.
Only a 17-hour stream? Hell yeah, dude. I did not sleep for 24 hours, no.
If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. Binks,
I did sleep for
Binks,
10 hours last night, though, which was awesome.
Binks.
Actually, maybe more. I might have slept for like 11 hours.
Binks,
Probably closer to 11 hours last night.
Binks, Binks.
Don't call me a part-time streamer.
I hope you like the vibe. Binks, Binks. Like and subscribe. Binks, Binks. I hope you like the vibe. Binks, Binks. Like and subscribe.
What do I expect from the OTA? I know exactly what it's going to be, so I don't know how to answer that. As do all content creators. We're in the official content creator group, which most are. Most are. Blink if it's good. I always blink, man. The blinky guy. Call me Blinks for a reason is the thing. What's up, everyone? You're having a great day today. It's me, Binks. Super excited to be here. We have a what happened on Twitch last month, man? Last month was really bad on Twitch. I just didn't stream nearly as much, huh? Or we made up for it by having a very, very good having a very good month this month. That's cool. Oh, it's looking at a 30-day period that I think is before. That makes sense. Looking at a 30-day period that's between March drops and April drops because there's a 5-week difference between them. I was just like looking at some of my analytics from the last month. I was like, holy shit, last month was bad. Did I just wake up? No, I woke up about 2 hours ago. I did sleep till 1 p.m. The one thing about doing that marathon stream that I was a little upset with myself with is that I had like finally gotten into a very good sleep schedule that I haven't been in a very long time. And then I just absolutely clobbered it by streaming for 19 hours straight. But I think we'll probably be fine and get back into things. So yeah, so yesterday I ended the stream at 9 a.m. ish, I think. About.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
I ended the stream around 9 a.m. Yeah, because I started at 2 and it took about 19 hours. And then I remembered that I had like a meeting with my tax lady at 11 a.m. So I set an alarm and I ended up getting like a half hour of sleep between there. And then I was not in a great spot for that meeting, but I think I did well, and I've now gotten all the information that I need because I put an extension in for my taxes because there was a problem. And then I was up after that until maybe like 5 or 6 p.m. And then I laid down on my couch and I got maybe 3 hours of sleep until like 9 p.m. last night. I felt pretty good. It was nice to get like an actual hunk of sleep yesterday. And then I ended up going to bed at like 2 a.m. and then I woke up at 1 p.m. today, which was great. I'm really happy I got like a good long block of sleep. And I felt great this morning. I made myself a delicious bowl of ramen. That was super, super good, in case you were wondering. And yeah, I'm ready to rock today. I wanted to be on a little bit earlier, but when I woke up at 1, I was just like, just take your time. Have a nice morning. Get a good shower in. Brutal stream. You hit bed at 4 a.m. in the 90s and woke up when I was still going. Yeah, it was rough, man. It was rough. That last leg took way longer than I wanted it to. I was at 99.6. I think it was like 16 hours into the stream or something like that. And then it took me 3 hours to get the last little bit. But I went all the way down to like 96. I'm pretty proud of my resolve. I think that I was getting a little crazy by the end. But the only time I was really tilting out was when like unbelievable hunks of bad luck were happening. Like I hit 99.6 a second time and then I misramped 3 games in a row, which is about a 1% chance of happening. And then there was a game where I was in a really good position. And I was like, as long as I don't draw this card, it would be okay. And then I drew that exact card. And then like my opponent played Gladiator. And then Gladiator pulled out Dragon Lord from my deck, which pulled Ebony Maw from my hand, which stopped me from being able to play a lane because I hadn't gotten to play down War Machine. And it was just like, it was like a 1 in 75 of all of those things happening all in a row. And it went from like being stuck in a 4-cuber that I was like pretty much sure I was going to win to one that I had no way of winning. But I think I played pretty well. I mean, there's obviously, you know, when you stream for that long, or when you just play a game for that long straight, I was definitely misplaying kind of a lot, but I'm pretty proud of my resolve. I think that I handled most things pretty well. I look back on it, I definitely got a little too fussy, and I had to just stop looking at chat for some chunks. Because especially towards the end, like, I don't know if you guys saw, but like, my viewership was like up to like 350 or something at the end. And that's like quite a bit higher than I usually am. So I think a lot of people who aren't here all the time kind of like tuned in because they saw I was streaming for so long and like we're at the end, and there was just some people who were just saying things that were just annoying the shit out of me. So I was just like kind of trying to avoid chat for a while at some point. Yeah, unfortunately on YouTube, the stream you can't watch. I meant to 12 hours in start a new stream up because that's what you have to do, but I missed it by like 3 minutes, and once that happens, you just can't do it. But if you go on Twitch, you can watch the full VOD on Twitch, which does have a worse VOD player than YouTube, which sucks, but why don't you just play your best deck to infinite? Yeah, there were some things that some people were saying. Someone came in and was like, dude, how are you not infinite yet? I like fell asleep and came back. I'm just like, what the fuck do you want me to say to that? Like, what's your fucking goal of coming in and saying that? Like, you're trying to upset me, or you are so unaware of the way that you talk to people that you don't realize it. But it just pisses me the fuck off, man. Yeah, 19 hours. It was fun, man. I'm really happy that I did it. I want to do more long streams like that. I really like doing longer streams. I think that like challenge streams and longer streams are a lot of fun and like they're cool. Like it was very relieving when I finally got there at the end to just get over the finish line. A lot of fun. I don't know how. I'll probably do that again at some point. But I will say, like, having to, like, lock in and try and play as well as I could the whole time it started to feel like the content kind of fell apart because I feel like I just wasn't talking very much at all by the end. Maybe I was talking more than I give myself credit for, I don't know. But it did feel like there were times where I would just, like, lock in and not say a single word the whole game. Was it hard because everyone at that high of a rank? Well, I mean, when you climb that quickly, you do end up facing a bunch of like killers all the time. Like, but when I got to the 90s at first, dude, it was just like I felt like I was just playing top 25 players like over and over and over again, which just it's just very hard. They're very good, and they're also trying to get to infinite as fast as they can, so they're playing their best deck and playing it really well. Such a crap substitute because some season could take you 2 hours. I don't know if too many people could hit infinite in 2 hours. 2 hours is crazy. Why didn't I play my best deck? Yeah, great question. Stupid. Am I dumb? Why aren't I just playing the best deck, dude? Fucking dumbass. The deck that I ended up playing, I'm pretty happy that like I went with like a I didn't like force myself to play like a new card. Like this deck was a lot of fun. This deck was cool, man. Especially once we cut fucking Infinity Ultron from it. It was so funny. We were like 3 hours into playing this deck and I'm like, why the fuck do I still have Infinity Ultron in this deck? Like it's legitimately, I feel like it hasn't won me a single game and it's just making me upset. Why am I still playing this card in this deck? It makes no sense. This deck was a lot of fun too. This just like Hit Monkey, Misery, Shu Lao, Daredevil deck. I really like this deck. This deck was a lot of fun. I feel like we could maybe make some adjustments and make this deck even better. But this is very unique to what most people were playing with this card. But I really enjoyed this. I think I got rid of the other deck that I was playing, that the Quicksilver Domino one. That deck was dog shit. Oh, but what are we going to play today? So until the OTA comes, which should be in maybe half an hour, we'll probably come back to this. Yeah, Stinger. Good point.
Everybody's a Binks fan.
I want to try this deck. I might make a couple adjustments on it, but a deck similar to this is the one that was like kind of beating the snot out of me, I felt like. For most of the time we were playing, like this kind of like Mother Ascani and like hitting a very powerful card deck was like beating the snot out of me. And I put together a really interesting list, I think. So this is like the deck is centered around getting like doubling on very powerful cards, especially with Mother. So there's like 4 really good cards to copy. We have Brood, we have Dakin, we have Captain Carter, and we have Lin Lie. And the idea is to just like copy and double these and then like find one way to make one of them get a combo, either through like Moon Girl or something like that. Get some doubling with Gwenpool. Storm to double some things. I feel like this deck has some pretty cool lines that can cause some really big problems for a lot of potential decks. And I want to give this a try. So we're going to play this a little bit until the OTA, and then we'll maybe play a little bit of it afterwards. Maybe make some adjustments on it and try and find like the right way to finish it out. I saw Grandmaster in a lot of those decks. Maybe I'll end up doing some Grandmaster stuff with it eventually. Oh, I got my stream deck working again.
Okay. Let's kill
So my
him.
soundboard is back.
This guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers.
A couple things I might want to add into it, but I'm not 100% sure about yet. But I think it could be pretty cool. The Sarah might be wrong. Sarah could be incorrect. I'm not exactly sure. But right off the bat, we got some really good copyable cards. I was kind of looking at it. I kind of want Quinjet to slot in. But not exactly sure. The Dream Dimension's a little annoying here. Do I just get Lin Lie out of hand here? Kind of don't mind just getting Lin Lie out of hand. It's not in a great position to get copied. We'll go here. We'll go Mother on the Dakin. Fortunately, we don't have Bullseye or Skillmonger, which we're kind of looking for. But we'll see. Okay, Bullseye is really good here. So now next turn, it's pretty much just Dakin, click. Probably enough to win. Cosmo already down. We're already winning left. They have to put some effort into winning left. Yeah, let's give it a try. Very nice. You've not played the Mother card yet, but you didn't know she discounted the original card too? Yeah, pretty strong, right? You try to figure out how to fit Dakin Bullseye. Yeah, I think you just use this as a very small package. Like trying to be too much into it is tough. And then we have outs to not drawing Bullseye, right? With the Killmonger, you could just play like Shard, Killmonger, them both after a Mother. I was thinking about Quinjet too, because I think Quinjet might be helpful for a few different things. So what's kind of weird is that like Lin Lie feels very weird, because if it's not like on the left side and we're not like gonna push to double it, then you just kind of get it out of hand for hand space early. And I'm not sure if that's like good enough or not, where the card even like warrants a spot in the deck. But I feel like there's going to be positions where it's like going to be very important. So we'll see how it feels eventually. We'll see if there's like, you know, we want to change some things up. Oh, we also have to be thinking about Storm. That's right. As to why you don't play it on 2. I kind of forgot about this aspect of it. Interesting. We'll have to sit with that and consider it. Snap. I think we're kind of chilling here. We have like the exact same. I think we actually played the exact same set of cards that we did last game, right? This is the exact same thing. Playing Lin on 2 makes it hard to enable Storm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that I have to think about that in the... that was my point. Is that I have to consider that with... my like decisions to see if that's actually worthwhile. The Blarvler. You try Wingbeat instead of Lindley A? Yeah, true. Actually makes a lot of sense, to be honest with you. It's also nice you can get early Sarah with that. Yeah, let's actually try that. That actually seems like a really smart decision. The Lindley A thing is probably a bit of cope. I won't disagree with that. How come we didn't get points for our first time? Or is it always like one behind? It's usually like one behind, right? I don't know. I actually like Wingbeat quite a bit. Grandmaster is another thing I've seen in these that could be good. OTA hopes, I know what it is, so I wouldn't be able to provide any valuable feedback on that. What are your guys? I mean, you can tell me your hopes for the OTA. Be fine. Yeah, I feel like if you can target things really well, like it feels just so powerful to be able to use Mother on really good cards for doubling. Even the whole climb, every time I played against that deck, it's just like, I just hate being in this position because like they could have, that Mother could have gotten them like 50 points or it could have done like practically nothing. And there's no way for me to know which one it is. That's just kind of tough. Okay. Archangel. That's really bad. Mindscape makes this very tough. Really, I don't know what the hell we do with Mindscape. I do think it means that we don't go... I do think it means that we don't go with the Moon Girl line. Maybe they can get rid of it. They have priority here. I wonder if I just bullseye now. I think I just bullseye now. All these cards kind of suck that I'm giving him. Maybe we shouldn't Ronin middle, but we have to fight whatever the hell they're doing. I wonder if they didn't realize Mindscape was up, because I don't like know what their plan is against this. It's like these cards are trash. I'm giving them like, if they get these cards, like what are they gonna do with them? What the fuck? Alright. What are we worried about that they could have? I don't even really know. Carnage gives them +6 left. With tie my Dormammu. Yeah, so it's just ties Dormammu. Let me just win tiebreaker. Okay. Sure. Shang? Maybe they top deck Shang, I guess. I don't know. Why did they get the summoning ritual out of hand? With Polaris, right? That was really weird. Why did they keep this in hand when this went down? That was wild. I feel like they snapped completely forgetting about Mindscape. Like, cause I don't know, a lot of, like, what the fuck was this? I don't know what happened there. I think they must have snapped not thinking about Mindscape. That must be what happened. They played 4 energy to Shuri a Yellow Jacket. Never in my days have I seen that. That one's a first for me for sure.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Nestro! Thank you so much for the 35 months. Thank you. Okay. Get in the kiln. Dennis, what do you think Dennis is playing? My guess, crazy, is that they're playing Hela. Sane hot take incoming. I think Dennis is playing Hela. I don't even know if I should be playing these middle, but probably fine. Yeah, maybe I just shouldn't have been playing these middle. Come on, hit the brood. Hit the brood. Nice.
Minions to me.
Dude, this deck is crazy, man.
We are the future.
This deck is nuts, bro. Yeah, no wonder I was having so much fucking trouble playing against this. I think the Sarah's wrong. I think the Sarah's incorrect. No wonder I was having such a hard time fucking beating this deck earlier, man. It's just, you just fucking do nothing and win. I think the Sarah's wrong. I like Quinjet actually better, because even if you like have to get rid of it with Killmonger, it still allows for some better combos. Gwenpool might be wrong too, but it felt pretty good there. Put in Frigga? I don't think so. I don't think you need Frigga. Yeah, Grandmaster is cool. I get Grandmaster. Grandmaster for what, though? Did I not make the change, or is it just not loading up? What's up, plus I'm with? Is this mine? Cheater. Let's go brood here. Maybe an argument to just Killmonger away this Fastos, but it's fine. Did someone put it in emote only mode? Wait, how did I enable emote only mode? I didn't do anything. It says that I did it too. Maybe I just misclicked. Thank you, Melissa. I just assumed people were joking. Which might sound funny, but like people do be doing that like kind of a lot. Oh my gosh, they have so many freaking demons! What am I gonna do, chats? How do I possibly stop this army of demons? It's impossible. Got him. That's another reason why the Killmonger is kind of snasty with this. Not only does it give you backups for Dakin, but... Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. I can just kill all their demons, man. Welcome back. How was the sleep? That was so good. I slept for like 10, 11 hours last night. It was amazing. After that, the only real demon here is you? Yas, dude. Rank 1. They were rank 1 for a little bit. Is it weird to Surfer here? It's kind of weird. But I think I'll have more valuable things to play. They have Cosmo, we're in a lot of trouble. Maybe play here for Prio, potentially. Yeah, we'll play it. So how do we win now? That's the cool part. You don't. Probably. Not Mother plus Wing. Probably leave, but what's the worst that can happen? He always keeps the Cosmo right. Well played.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
I think we made a smart play by trying to go for Prio there. They just kind of crushed us. Probably should have retreated too, but it's fine. I love everyone just saying, hey, why don't you just play all these cards that don't work under Cosmo? There's like two people on YouTube and one person on Twitch. Maybe should have played Surfer left. The idea of Surfer right is to get priority. In case they didn't play Cosmo that turn. If they play Cosmo that turn, we just lose anyway. It doesn't matter. But if we played Surfer right and they played something else, we get priority, then they can't Cosmo our play. And that's the more important thing. So the reason of playing Surfer was to get priority. And we'd never get priority if we play Surfer left, I don't think. Maybe there's an argument that we would, but from my perspective, it didn't look like we could. I had Prio with Surfer left. Yeah, but the Cosmo came down anyway, so it didn't matter. But yeah, I guess maybe you're right. Maybe there was a better thing to go after. I could have considered it more for sure. Nothing really good to copy with this, unfortunately. Could take a waiting turn and just play Bullseye this turn, but we don't have Dakin, so it's pretty not good. Let's try it. I'll take a waiting turn. We get another rock if we play this out, so I'll take the extra rock. Which going down kind of sucks, like makes Moongirl way worse. What have they discarded? Link rock, that's not bad. Unfortunately, we can't get to this Dakin. I wonder if I just bullseye away these two majestic wing beats. I think I do. Oh, I could. Nah, I'm getting 2 Dakins. If I have to use the bullseye, it doesn't matter. They're hella good. Not. Nice. Brute Surfer or Surfer? I feel like it's just Surfer. Am I crazy? Nice. I feel like I played this. I feel like I played this game actually really well for like not really having anything to do. Like identifying to just get your points off of the bullseye and clear your hand a little bit. I like what I did there. I think I actually played that quite well. The Gwappler! The Gwappler's here. Like, I'm finding ways to, when I'm not getting bullseye with Dakin, I'm finding ways to use bullseye in a way that's helping with hand space quite a bit and just, like, making things feel pretty strong. Lucas! Maybe a little hard to get that much value out of Carter. We should be able to get like enough. See if Doc still runs Shu Lao. That's a good question. I don't know. Probably. I don't know why else we'd be running that card. Just go Mother here. And then like this. Rude. The Beastler. It's squash. I might be cooked. Maybe. Seems good though. And like 24 left. They could be 24 left for sure, but maybe do this right. I can actually do it right. Looks inefficient, but I think it's actually better. Two squash clears that? Yeah. It's played in the right lane though, you know? And you could have 3 squash. I don't think there's any reason to, like, I don't know, retreat because of this. I think he still has to play quite accurately. I think it's much more likely I would go after left, so I think going for right here is like quite a nice little misdirection. All that worrying for nothing, man. Y'all worry too much, bro. Haven't gone over that. Do you think they retreat if I snap them? Pop check and stream? Nah, man. Just very good at the game. A crazy start. Wonder if Gambit Horseman will get pushed at the 4 cost. No, I don't. I mean, I don't know. I've said this a million times. I think the card just feels bad. I don't think the card's actually that strong compared to what most people give it credit for. But I think I'm a bit contrarian in that regard as well. Do you really want to find, I'll just play this wing beat. We do really want to find Bullseye or Killmonger here. Jesus Christ. I mean, if we get Galactus, we get Galactus. There's nothing we can do about it. Wait, I'm a turn too fast here. I think if we get Killmonger, we get Killmonger. There's not really anything we can do. I should play this to turn off the Maverick getting buffed. Good chance we're cooked here. But we're going to get 2 40 power Dakins, which, I mean, it's quite good. What are you thinking? Zola left? Maybe. Zola left makes some sense. Wow, that gets me. Wow, by one. Crazy. Happens when Taskmaster gets Zola'd? No, it has nothing to copy. So Taskmaster will try to activate and go for the last played card, but the last played card would have been Taskmaster because Zola's still going, so it'll fail and it'll just keep the same amount. That's also crazy we hit both left. So I even said in my mind, it's even loses if it goes both left. That's so unlikely out of 7 cards. But it does lose by exactly 1 left. Flynn, that's Steve from San Diego, not second dinner. Thank you so much for the Primarino. Also, Sinestro a little bit earlier. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Battle Kitty. Thank you so much, Battle Kitty, for the Prime a little bit ago. Thank you, Battle Kitty. CST Phony. Thank you so much, CST Phony, for the Primarino. I appreciate it. Pops Game Room. Thank you so much for the Prime. Sorry for missing all these today. I don't know where my head's at. Still recovering, I suppose. Any news on the OTA? Chat. Not only a whole mess of subs, which I super appreciate it. Thank you so much, Nodding Rat. Not a ring rat. Thank you so much, Not a Ring Rat, for the Primarino for 5 months. Thank you so much. It's out on Twitter. It's out in the game, though. Always the important question. Because not only that, but we also have a hype train.
Hype train.
Thank you so much for supporting the hype train. If you want to help support,
Hype train. Hype train. Hype train.
dude, you're not a ring rat. It is so hard. Being dyslexic, it is so hard to read your name. I think I say Nottingham Rat in my head. Nottingham Rat, which isn't even close to what's written.
It's a hype.
In my head, I say Nottingham Rat, though. Every time.
Hype train. Hype train. Subs. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Subs. Hype train. Hype train. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Hype train. Bits. Subs. It's a hype train.
Let's level up, cause it's hype train time. Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up.
All right, so we're taking the minute break. Right after we come back, we're going to talk about the OTA. If you don't want to see ads, you pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available. By clicking the subscribe button, use a little Prime toggle. You might have a dang Twitch Prime sub. You don't even know it. Wouldn't that be crazy? You can help support the hype train. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. I'll see you in 3 minutes.
Hype train. It's a hype train. Bits. Subs. Bits. Subs. It's a hype train.
Train time.
This is what we hear everybody's a Binks fan.
One more time? Go one more time.
Hype train. Hype train. Hype train. Hype train. It's a hype train. Subs. Hype train. It's a hype train. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Cybates! Thank you so much, Cybates, for the Prime Marino.
Subs. It's a hype.
No, you're fine.
Hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your
Nottingham,
primes,
right?
let's level
I'm
up,
from
'cause
Nottingham.
it's hype train
Welcome in,
time.
Nottingham Enjoyer.
Subs.
No, don't worry about that.
Hype train.
Not a ring rat. You're fine.
Hype train.
I incorporated it into my content. Don't worry.
Primes, let's level up, 'cause it's hype train time.
Hype train.
Lazarus, thank you so much for the Prime Marino. Thank you.
It's a hype train.
Let's level up, 'cause it's hype train time.
Why is the Warlock line all hitting the same pose? They all kind of are similar. You're not wrong there.
Primes, let's level up, 'cause
What up,
it's
DeCarlo?
hype train time.
Hype train. Hype train. Hype train. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, 'cause it's hype train time.
Hype train. Hype train. Hype train. Hype train. Hype train. It's a hype train. This.
Oh, thank you, Prime Promisers.
This.
No, today is like a 1 week off OTA because they changed the timing. All right, let's you can keep supporting the hype train. Hype train's still going, but it's pretty hard to read while that's going on. We'll jump in and talk about the OTA a little bit here. Hey folks, given up how much last week's OTA shook up the metals to be a pretty straightforward update, we're looking to make some simple buffs today. We expect the metagame is going to take some time to settle, but it's likely that things will return to a more standard fare in a few weeks. So just a lot of small little buffs today. We have Ares going from a 4-6 to a 4-7. Likely our largest potential shakeup. Ares and Surtur haven't been strong for some time, given the more combo nature at the top potential over the last few months. We expect Surtur can naturally reappear in the metagame given recent nerfs to the small nudge towards those decks. While we also generally don't like Surtur decks being one of the strongest strategies, we think this is a reasonable place to put a power given our suppressed they've been for a long time. So Ares is going to be a 4-13 when you hit it. That's a pretty darn strong card, man. It's a pretty darn strong card. Not a huge change, but a little bit of power buffs on all these are going to be pretty strong. Silver Samurai going from a 4-5 to a 4-6. Again, really simple. But like 4-6, discard a card from your opponent's hand could be pretty strong, man. I don't know. Does Silver Samurai, does that hit skills? And do skills count as 0 power? Or does the fact that it says lowest power nullify skills? Does anyone know? I actually don't know. Imagine Ares said double. Similarly, there's a fairly modest upgrade to symmetrical discard decks with Black Bolt and Stature. These decks haven't had any kind of metagame presence in a long time, so another opportunity for a player to enjoy these to re-engage. Skills can't be targeted by anything that looks at power. Thank you, thank you. Starhawk going from 2-2 to 2-3. Nice little change here. +1 power to the left location if it's odd turn, +1 to the right if it's even. Kraglin going from 3-3 to 3-4. Pretty big change as well. I talked about Kraglin a little bit. When it first came out, at 3-3, the card is just such a nothing burger. At 3-4, the card's actually a bit more interesting. Like a 3/4 that gives you +2 energy is like pretty darn good. And then like having the bad case be a 3/8, pretty solid. So Kraglin might find some ways to see play. I guess we'll see. A couple of recent releases from the Guardian season haven't gotten a lot of love. We want to make sure that many of our cards as possible can become competitively viable. So given the gap between now and their release, we feel comfortable giving Starhat Kraglin. I think I got to get rid of this this song. I feel like this is going to get me DMCA matched. Usually like songs with a bunch of like vocals that are clearly taken from something are going to give me DMCA matched. So I'm going to remove this from the playlist. It is a pretty song though. Very pretty song. There was a Kingdom Hearts release from Game Chops. Zombie Captain Marvel and Spider-Man Noir getting little buffs. I'm happy they made this change. Spider-Man Noir at 4/4 felt bad. Even with that really cool deck we were playing with it. Not true, Majestic Wingbeat can hit a skill. So what they're saying, Sam Kornreich, is that a card that says hit the X, like the lowest or highest power card. So a card that's target is looking for power, can't target it. They're not saying that a card that affects power can't hit a skill. There's a slight difference there. Zombie Captain Marvel going up is pretty strong too. Like Zombie Captain Marvel is already seeing some plays in like Phantom X decks and stuff like that. So having that get a little bit of power boost is quite nice. Both these cards ask quite a lot of you, and again are given their prolonged lack of play. We're happy to give them another point. And then Major Victory and Coulson, very similar cards, going from a 3/4 to a 3/5 each. Rounding out these are some of the weakest card generation cards currently. 3/5 should help them both get closer to the average rate of cards that see play in typical decks. All right, that's all. We know this is a short and sweet one, but we're optimistic that there are plenty of metagame shifts still in flux and strategies to explore for folks as players navigate the game after the last OTA. We'll be back in a few weeks. We'll be retaining a normalized schedule back. Happy snapping. Good changes. None of these are going to make massive impacts. All these cards see very little play. The biggest ones, maybe Zombie Captain Marvel and Ares. Make those cards quite a bit stronger. Silver Samurai decks might see a little bit of a change. Starhawk, I don't see this changing the play rate of the card. Kraglin might see a little bit more play or is like considered more. Spider-Man Noir, that like cool Spider-Man Noir Storm deck probably gets quite a bit stronger. Not too much, but a little bit more. And then both these are kind of nothing burgers. Agent Coulson at 3/5 is actually a much more interesting card. Agent Coulson at 3/5 is actually like quite interesting as a card. Still probably a little too random to see any kind of play. What's a Silver Samurai deck? Would be like using Stature and stuff like that. Or sometimes like Khonshu decks with like a card like Silver Samurai. Maybe there's some kind of interesting like Khonshu like Black Bolt combo deck. Could be cool. Major Victory probably still sees no play. Like getting Guardians just isn't that good. But Coulson being just like a curve card could be kind of interesting. Butt probably likes this change. Butt has been saying that like Coulson's a bit underrated for a long time. Starhawk might go in more Thanos now. Maybe, yeah. Or Zoo. Like Starhawk might be more considered in Zoo. Maybe Starhawk starts seeing play in like some of those Karen Page decks that are trying to play like Clea and stuff like that. Who knows though? We'll see. So nice having a button to be able to switch. I don't think I'm going to change my deck. Maybe we'll mess around with the OTA a little bit later. But I want to keep exploring with this deck though. I wonder if we want Grandmaster in this. And if we want Grandmaster, what do we cut? Might be Gwenpool. Feeling very well rested. Thank you for asking. Colson returns when Arishem gets energy on 2 instead of 3. I think there's enough people who scream about Arishem enough that it probably will never go back to that. There's way too loud of a community that whines about Arishem all the time. It's crazy. It still blows my mind when like Arishem is like 4% meta share and has had bad stats for like 2 years that people are still complaining about him all the time. It's insane to me. But people just fundamentally hate the card in a game like this, and I don't know. I just don't have that. I guess I just don't have that gene in me. Let's try the Grandmaster. The Grandmaster seems interesting. Grandmaster can also give us some pretty cool outs with like extra surfers and stuff. Or even like multiple broods sometimes. New Gambit? No, I don't think New Gambit adds anything to it. I also, like, I don't know. I say this all the time. I don't think New Gambit's that good of a card. I think that New Gambit is a card that feels really bad. As opposed to a card that is actually, like, overpowered. But the card does feel very bad to play against. I have no arguments about that. But I think that people over-rely on it. Like, I was playing that ramp deck yesterday, and there was times where people would, like, get 3 New Gambits against my ramp deck, and then I would just play, like, an Infinite and then a Giganto and just obliterate them. Yeah, a lot of people have suggested that, like a limited time mode where all like the broken versions of cards come back. I think it could be cool, but I don't know. It would also give a lot of people PTSD for sure. So nice having a button to be able to change scenes again. Chad, it literally took me 6 minutes on Sunday to get my stream deck back set up, and I had not done it for like a month. Does anyone do that where like you have something that takes like legitimately like 1 minute to do? Or like 5 minutes to do, and then you just like sit there and put it off for like a month plus. I've gotten a little bit better at doing it, but that was one of my wins for last weekend. Let's getting that out of the way. Chinese version of the game has none of those nerfs. It's a completely different game though. Completely different meta. Like all the cards are different. It's called ADHD. True. Broke the game's matchmaking, man. Limited time game mode PTSD. Been meaning to retire, but you keep putting it off. The Blob Mystique classic combo. Yeah, Blob Mystique, Blob Mystique abs man. Blob and a Mystique abs man. Oh my god. That should hurt. Remember when they buff change White Widow? Yeah, it's pretty strong. I wonder if other people are having this. Are other people having problems queuing right now? I've restarted the game like multiple times. I've not played Kingdom Hearts, no. I played the Kingdom Hearts Nintendo DS game. It's the only Kingdom Hearts I've ever played. Bit annoying, but fine. Wait, was that what that one was? The half days one? That might be right. Might be the one that I'm thinking of. I don't know what we do here. Maybe we go for a wing beat? I'm not quite sure. Do you think buffing wing beat to be able to discount 4-drops would be too much? I don't think the card needs a buff, I guess. Oof. I guess we could try it. I guess we try this. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Stick it out. Maybe they're trying to win with Demon. If they have Cosmo left, we just die though. So I don't know. They're gonna Taskmaster. Taskmaster -3 power card is pretty bad. Very close. Dude, we got some psychopaths in the Alliance, man. It's awesome. Gamma Lego, Gamma Lego. It's like Gamma, it's like Galileo, but Gamma Lego type beat. You know what I'm saying? Pretty straightforward line here. We're gonna go Bullseye, Next turn, maybe Killmonger the turn after. And then we eventually just get 2 massive broods. Maybe we should have found a snap at some point. You want Bullseye? Bullseye could, like, spook them for things that aren't necessarily coming. It's kind of cool. But also Captain Carter, but I don't know how powerful it is. Cosmo is an issue, as always, but we'll figure it out. Nova gets his effect on discard? Maybe. That might be too strong, though.
See my days are cold without you. I'm hurting while I'm with you. See my days are cold without you. And though my heart can take no more, I keep on running back to you, running back to you, running back to you, running back to you.
Doesn't Wingby copying Sinister? Sure does. That's a good point. As long as we don't get Cosmoed, I think we'll be fine. I don't know how much this deck does. I don't know how much this deck runs Cosmo. Maybe we should have just played Mother middle too. Probably an argument for that, but I don't know if we need it. Again, we get crushed by Cosmo. We should beat just about everything else, though. Can't rewind to see the YouTube stream you missed? You mean the Infinite one? Yeah. Unfortunately, fortunately, YouTube has a sick thing where it... Ah, we lose. Unfortunate. Tough. Cool opponent. Okay, I'm right just in case. Well, I don't want... Why would you want the Brood to land left? Why would I want the Brood to land left? That sounds terrible. Maybe I should have just went double Brood. I guess it wouldn't have mattered. I mean, we kind of got cooked either way. Maybe we should have not tried to go too crazy and just played like Mother on 4. Did Bullseye go off the last game? It did, but it didn't do anything because I didn't have any one-drops in hand. Or wants the throne, man. Okay, if opponent has Cosmo, where do they likely play it? Probably right or middle, be my guess. A surfer! Cheater. I feel like Cosmo's gonna come down mid if they have it. Tough. I think winning right is going to be really hard for them. Losing the surfer is really tough here.
Minions to me.
Nice. Good win. We lose to quite a few things there, but we'll make it work. If they had gotten the Luke left, we would be +9. +9. Would have been a tie if Luke came left. If Foom goes left, we always lose, I think. No, if Foom goes left, we probably win middle and right. We're probably fine. Maybe we played that okay. If you find Surfer there, we probably like always win. Or if we don't discard Surfer there, I guess. Or they play Swordmaster right if they were not contesting. Not take up board space, I suppose. They also do contest. Like, if the Foom had come down right and they hadn't done that, then they would have lost. They were contesting it. Interesting snap from the opponent. Some kind of mother deck, I'm guessing. Or it's some kind of new Gambit deck with the Valentina, I would guess. What do I want to do here? I want Prio, I think. Maybe I should have just went Captain Carter middle. Maybe it was a little better there. If they contest that, they contest it. It's fine. Oh. Interesting. I like just Surfer here. Rude. Very rude. Wish we would have gotten some kind of way to like discard stuff. But we certainly did not. So we probably have new Gambits coming in, which is a little bit scary. And I think this is the best we can do, but very good chance we die to a new Gambit here. Just don't hit the Surfer. Anything with the Surfer. Okay, we're fine. Maybe we're not fine? We're not fine. Tough. Getting a free null there is kind of crazy. Well, not free, but... like, having every card you discard be a nothing burger is also very, very lucky there, right? We could have maybe adjusted that. Maybe we could have just done Grandmaster left, Brood left, maybe was better. I don't know, hard to say. Don't particularly mind how we played that. It's just, when you face 3 random Gambits and they get a null, like a 2/5 null, it's like, what are we supposed to do? I don't think there's too much we could have done to really... like, say that there's, like, a big change that we should have made there that would have made our play quite a bit better. Next time we can go, like, back in Grandmaster, I guess? Ouch. Shadow King will be a bit of an issue, but like, I feel like they can't Shadow King us everywhere, and as long as we do this, we should be fine. Get another random surfer to come down. Winning all the lanes by quite a bit. They need like Shadow King and 9 power right. Or like Shang and 9 power right. All that seems very hard to do. Does 0 power Grandmaster sometimes screw this? Sometimes, but I don't think it's worth playing around. It'd still have to win right in that case. It's also, it's a 1 in 3 for it to happen, and then it's a 50-50. So it's like a 1 in 6 that happens. It's not worth worrying about, in my opinion. I also wanted to see the big Dakins, I agree. Fortunalmente. It's like, even if that does happen, like, there's a chance that we just win anyway, you know? So, like, I don't know. We could worry about that all we want, but probably not worth the trouble. Spooky. Chama's probably packing Cosmo, so hopefully it gets down early, or we can not make our plays super obvious to avoid that. The Punkler. This card's so crazy, man. We just get the Killmonger down. Not super worried about Castle Blackstone. Sniped. They absolutely sniped, you fool. What snaps here, huh? It's interesting. He's about to juice this up, chat. Stomperler. Mobius player. I don't think we go into Mother here. I think there's a chance they turn off Limbo. It's just a Heimdall. Hennigan. Hellion. There's a lot of math I gotta figure out here. Get to 31. Man, they can get that so easily. I like my original play. Good chance it loses, but we'll make them figure it out. We win these? We win these? Question mark? No, we lose the second Craven buff. And the Drax jumping. Wow. Damn, what a stud, man. What an absolute legend. God damn, Chama's so good at the game. I shouldn't have... I didn't mean to do that, for the record. I just misclicked. Chama's strong, yeah. And they cheated and played Mobius. So had they like not cheated and played Mobius, I think we win that easily. But unfortunately, they're abusing Mobius, so the only way they're able to win. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like the Grandmaster that much. I feel like the Grandmaster is causing us more issues than helping us. Is that crazy to say? I understand why a lot of people have it in their lists, but to me it doesn't seem like it's helping. What would discounts have done? I had no board space. I could have like ordered my cards differently. I could have played Mother Ascani and gotten way more powerful cards. I think that's a very limited purview of like what it could have actually done for me that game. Like, I could have taken a turn to just chill and play Mother Ascani that turn instead of having to, like, play out cards because all my cards cost 3. Surge? Yeah, I don't mind Surge. Surge is interesting. Yeah, that's why I explained it, Assbanger. That's why I explained what it would have done, in my opinion, I guess. Like, being able to play the Mother and everything like that. Also, I hate your name, for the record. In case I haven't said that enough. We get Juggernaut at middle, we're probably in like a really tough spot. Oh, that doesn't jump the wolf. They might have thought they were jumping the wolf. Let me die here. There's plenty of ways. Card or Surfer Right always win? Oh, not always. Usually wins, though. What if I snapped on 2? It's get weird, man. Crazy you thought this would work, for the record. That doesn't even win you middle. But we will take our 8. Thank you very much. Why did they snap on that? I don't... That's a crazy snap. They must just not know how Dakin works, I guess. I don't want to cut this, I kind of want to cut the Grandmaster. The Grandmaster has not felt very valuable. Zorn is a joke. I don't know if Zorn is a joke is that good. I don't know what would really help, though. Copycats are just like another pretty good 3-drop. Another pretty good 3-drop isn't like the worst thing in the world, for sure. Like, Echo is like an interesting thought. I don't know about Frigga. I feel like if you're going down the Frigga line, the deck feels so weak. But Frigga is like another way to do the Dakin line. Seems okay. Yeah, OTAA is out. A bunch of cards that were not very good got +1. Is Makari okay? Makari actually might be kind of nice. Makari for hand space actually seems interesting. Makari also helps us get priority sometimes. I actually quite like the idea of Makari here. It might mess with our board space a little bit, but I think that's fine. I feel like we're having more hand space issues than board space issues. Did I update my Morph variant? No, I'll do it once I play Morph. Mirage, just heal all my demons. We just have Killmonger. We just beat those decks pretty handedly most of the time. Exclamation point Discord Deluxe. I slept great. Thank you for asking. Yesterday, like during the day, it took me a really long time to get a good amount of sleep, which sucked. But after... Spooky. Okay, that's really scary. I was then able to like lay down and get some really good sleep. I got like about 10 or 11 hours last night, which was really nice. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're probably just gonna have to retreat here. Right on time, King. Thoughts on Weapon X Dormammu? I don't know. I'm not really good with Destroy decks, so I don't play them very often. So it's hard for me to have a very strong opinion on them. Cards that have the option for left or right. Yeah, it's been discussed a long time. I think that from a design philosophy, Snap, it doesn't love that idea. I think they were trying that with the Starhawk, like odd turn go left, even turn go right. Obviously, that doesn't work for something like Heimdall, but... but yeah, Deluxe, type !point Discord and you can find the Discord. This little command for it. How to mid OTA? Yeah, Lex week's was crazy. I think they explained it during it. Okay, Cougar is probably on a very similar list. Cougar is part of the inspiration of why I wanted to do this, because he absolutely obliterated me with this list quite a bit yesterday. The one thing with the Killmonger is that I haven't really found too much use of like Killmonger as a way to kill shards, but that doesn't necessarily mean that like will never happen, I guess. But there's no time like the now. Ooh, I shouldn't have put this here. That's a misplay. Shit. Shit. Yeah, I should not play the Quinjet middle. Playing the Quinjet middle is so bad because I'm going to ping it off with Killmonger. So we did now find a line with the Killmonger line, and it actually like ended up being really novel. And it actually seemed like pretty strong. Like this is a very good line, especially if I hadn't made the misplay with the Quinjet. And I could have like landed the bullseye middle. We would have been in a much stronger position to fight for all the lanes. But if they went like Dak and middle, Dak and right, we probably take an L here. But I think we played this generally quite well. I like the Killmonger backup line, and I just like Killmonger as a tech card right now. It kind of does both. All right, chat, we're taking 3 minute ad break. If you want to see Edge, you can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. Use the little Prime toggle. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. I haven't heard that one in a while. I'll be back. Thoughts on the OTAI? Bit of a nothing burger. Nice to have some more playable cards, but probably doesn't change things too terribly much. I quite like the Makari. I think the Makari is really nice for hand fixing. They finally nerfed Warpath? Yeah, the Meta Tyrant. Meta Tyrant is finally dead. God. Interesting. It's a sick Shadowlands Daredevil, man. Yeah, I think because like last OTA was so crazy, I think it's good to have like kind of a quote unquote a bit more filler of an OTA. That's fine. I want to Killmonger now. Man, that's actually very awkward. Man, this sucks, man. We just have, like, no way of doing anything with middle. Yeah, losing this Killmonger early. Maybe, like, I was a little too hasty with the Killmonger. That's probably a misplay on my end. Being a bit too hasty with the Killmonger is probably where we lost. Because they probably just play... whatever you call it, middle. The 5-9 middle. I don't think we have anything to way to beat that. Well, maybe with the martyr moving, maybe we're okay. Go plus 16, go to 20. They can't fill middle. Martyr moves middle. Maybe we're fine. Doing this. They go plus 6, plus 3, plus 9. Actually wins. Shit. I think we just run. We died a... yeah, or rock. Yeah, we died to them going right. Tough. Grandmaster would have helped here. Yeah, I mean, sure, but I don't think Grandmaster's in there in case we get Crimson Cosmos middle. Thought that flag for Fisk? Why would you put Fisk in that deck? Seems weird. Yeah, the Grandmaster just wasn't feeling right for me. I also have a hole in my just game where I don't think I'm very good with Grandmaster. I never have been. Ace of matching isn't real, by the way. You can curve on a 4 with it with Noir. I mean, that's if you played Dom. Oh, wait, that's interesting. That's if you play exactly Agony Domino Fisk. Then that's just like if they don't play a bigger card than 4 by turn 2, and you have to have exactly the Agony on 1. I'll be fine. So in this matchup, I think we have to hold Killmonger. I think that was my misplay, because if we had held Killmonger last time, we just win easily. Safe to say Surfer is my favorite archetype? No, definitely not. I like Surfer though. Fun. But I certainly wouldn't say it's my favorite archetype. Feels quite strong. Only getting to 21 left is not that crazy. I think this is fine though. Kill all your stuff. Kill all your stuff. Kill all your stuff. Very nice. We've also found we've now found more use cases for the Killmonger, but I don't know if that's like super relevant. Maybe we could have played another shard the turn before. We probably should have played another shard the turn before, or found a better time to play another shard. I don't know. It was just fun to play a lot of storms though. Playing a lot of storms is pretty good. Yeah, I like Surfer. Surfer's nice because like there's so many different ways to play it, and it's just like does a lot of cool things. I've been playing more Surfer recently for sure. Ah, there was another Rivals sponsorship I could have taken. RIP. About the Fallen One bundle, mistake. Usually you should ask if something is a mistake before you do it, I would say in general. No, Fallen One's great, man. Getting access to like a card like that early is generally quite good. Just hold. I don't want them to skillmonger away this Quinjet.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
The awkward hand here. Low CL warrior? Yeah, man, very low CL. Try something like this. Jubilly. Whoa. Not say I was expecting that. I am giving them a bunch of free energy. X23 still having the +2 visual. It gave +2 because it triggered twice, no? Am I crazy? It says +2 every time it triggers? Oh, that's funny. I had no idea. I want to play around Shang-Chi here, but I don't really know how to do that. Anakin-san! What is happening? Ah! This one's created as well, right? So it's not necessarily going to hit this one. Very funny. Ouch. What the fuck? How did this person get to infinite? What are they doing? What are they doing? Why do they do? Are they just trying to finish the destroy missions? They must be trying to finish the destroy missions, right? That person's crazy. That person's a crazy person.
Epic.
Old strategy, Cotton. They're just playing cards, man. Just playing cards. You just want to give you a grilled cheese? That's not what a grilled cheese is. They failed at that immensely, if that's what they wanted. Immensely, I say, immensely. I hear my wing beep beep. They're trying to get some zeros from Anakin's son. Maybe. Thank you. All these sentinels can get killed by bullseye later. Probably Cerebro 4. I don't know what else that could run Crystal and Cloak like that. Do have the Lucas. The Lucas probably gets us the Prodigy. Yeah, I wasn't sure if they would have Lucas or not. Lucas gets us, unfortunately. Man, our other play probably would have won. Our other play was going to be going for left with like this this setup. No one drops either. They didn't use any one drops. Oh, I forgot that I had to activate the Bullseye before the Killmonger, too. I had to activate the Bullseye before the Killmonger. That's right. That's tough that our other play would have won. Well, maybe not, because we would have had to add one other card right at least. I've been having trouble when I get to Captain Carter of like getting enough use out of it. I think it's because I'm like trying to hold off till the end, but when you get Captain Carter, you kind of have to play them out earlier. I'll have to kind of like adjust my play patterns with that, I think. I think it's causing me some problems. Free Bullseye. Love to see it. It's a bit annoying, but we can get through it. It's not what you want to use Aranya with, mostly. Maybe I played this person earlier and they saw my Skillmonger. Makes sense. like we're in a good position though. We're gonna have like 1 million surfers. It's pretty good. Ouch. Hey man, played you a few games ago. We played like 5 storms. Yeah. Storms are good. Good card, good card. Honestly, fine. Literally don't need to use that. You snapped on that. You chose to click the snap button on that one, huh? All right. Didn't this person is this the same person? Did this person do that to me before too? Is that a different person who was playing the Werewolf by Night? I'm very confused. Maybe they just thought that we only had the Dakin line. Like the bullseye is it is kind of funny. People like get scared about this card, and then we just don't use it, and then we're just like, all right. Snap button has lost all of its meaning sometimes. Sometimes. So many times you snap and you meant to hit the undo button. I have done that before too. It scares the shit out of me, man. I like recoil when it happens. I'm like, oh no, I just... The idea of like doing that in like real life is kind of funny to me too. Like just accidentally like betting a shit ton of like real life money. Like, ah, motherfucker. That's terrible. Hopefully they don't, like, Red Guardian my Bullseye would be really bad. I don't think we could come back from that. All right, nice. I hate when I accidentally just bet all on black, just like shove a bunch of chips into the middle. Ah, crap. F, 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 F. All right, chat, let's get some YouTube mode going. Get some YouTube mode going here. Quite like the adjustments we've made. I think that the deck, I think that I'm confident in this version of the deck. It's just Y team, I think. Plus on whiff. Plus on whiff. This is what plus on whiff's made for, man. It's also very funny that, like, I literally just assumed that you were just doing it as a joke earlier when I accidentally actually put us in emote only mode. Man, Chocolate Ran, that was so awesome that you got the Gritty Goose during the marathon stream the other day. Bryce Young, welcome to the stream. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. We immediately run into a game where we have Mother and Moon Girl both on the left side of the hand. Kind of the worst position you can find yourselves in with this deck. You very often want to not play a 1-drop on 1 and make sure you're passing on turn 2 so that whenever we get access to Storm, it's online. Tough position here. If this is a Man Spider deck, we don't really have many ways to like resolve and get around it. So we'll have to just do our best here to try and find some value. The other thing we're seeing is Crimson Cosmos middle. Crimson Cosmos is another card that's just like nearly impossible for this deck to deal with, especially if we're going against Man Spider. The one way we could beat Man Spider is getting a truly ridiculous Dakin combo down, but I don't think that we really have the means to do so right now. You'd kind of have to start with like Dakin on the left side of your hand with like Mother and Moon Girl already available. So if we end up facing a Man Spider deck here, we're just going to have to take our cubes, tuck our tails, and run. But they have to draw the cards too, right? Like, always important to remember, they still need to find the actual cards to make it happen. I think we just take Mother on the Moon Girl. It's not good. It's not what you want, but it's all we really have access to right now, so we just kind of have to go with it. Nothing else is really jumping out to me as something that would be a good value. So we'll just take it. And if we see Man Spider come down, if we've seen Iska come down, that's fine. That's actually really good that they played that out early and on the right. Because now we can just play like some avoidance here and not really deal with it. And we can go like Quinjet Moon Girl. I guess we are okay with getting like one trigger here. It's probably fine. And one trigger is pretty much the same as 2 triggers. When you think about it like that. So we'll just go here and we'll see what we can do. I mean, I guess that's, we don't want that there. The problem is that they can get middle, we just lose. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. Magic's also really tough. Losing a draw here is not going to be very great. We're actually, oh, we are going to give them a trigger still. Yeah, I don't think we have a route to beat this, unfortunately.
All systems go.
We're not going to be able to get any good doubling in. With something like, I mean, I guess we stay behind. I think we actually just leave here. You know, they could have some way of turning off Limbo. I don't think that we have a route to win. We have no way of getting to Crimson Cosmos the whole rest of the game. We'll just take an L. We don't have Shadow King to take care of Iska. We'll just leave. Narrator voice, 2 triggers ended up not being the same as 1 trigger. True. That's just a matchup we can't really win if they get like a good line. And with Crimson Cosmos, we had outs there, but like with Crimson, like we just can't do anything. Crimson Cosmos just shuts down our deck like crazy. Jace, welcome to the stream, Jace. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. Once again, Moon Girl in the left side kind of shuts down Mother, and we have multiple cards we don't particularly want to copy. The Killmonger's fine as long as we don't really need it in the matchup. So we'll see if we can just play it down early. I want to play Sam. I think we just get the Killmonger down unless we top deck like Storm exactly. Bullseye might be something we'd want to play down first too. It's going to be really hard to get to Dak in here. Opponent snaps, but I'm not particularly worried about it. I think we just get this Bullseye down. And then next turn, we get some like hand fixing, try and get like Killmonger out of our hand. Maybe we try and find, if we get Quinjet, we're in a pretty good spot. We could find more Dakins even. Potential for us to retreat there. Like retreating is potentially worthwhile. But I'm not like super worried about it. Caliban, kind of a nothing burger. We see Storm. Storm's going to be nice. Don't have a good Moon Girl target here. I think we just get this Wing Beat out of hand and we hope to find Killmonger next turn is going to be our best line. We'll go like Storm, Wing Beat. We'll get it on the Moon Girl. It's not ideal, but it's like okay. Like starting with Killmonger, Moon Girl, Surfer all left, like just kind of puts us in a really weird spot. The Doom 2099 is not something I'm particularly worried about. I guess the fact that we're not really getting anything powerful in Vault is another thing to be worried. So we'll go ahead and just play the Moon Girl. I think not left. I think not here. So what's our play next turn? We don't really have much of anything. Perchance it was better for us to just run. Hopefully they play middle. If they play middle, we could be okay. If they play Sandman, we're in a really bad spot. But our follow-up here... What does our follow-up look like? Our follow-up kind of looks like Dakin left. Dakin left. Maybe Brood right? Do we even want a Moon Girl, I guess, is the question. Do you even want to go into the Moon Girl? Like, does the Moon Girl actually give us any outs that we don't particularly have already? I think we actually go Captain Carter right. Okay, so I'm glad that we found this. I think we go Captain Carter right into maybe Brood right, Dakin left, activate is going to be our best chance of victory. And we'll see if we want to stick it out or not. I think we have to hope that this Caliban goes for highest cost, right? So if this hits a Captain Carter, we probably just lose immediately. They do play the Sandman. Man, that's so hard. Yeah, with them playing the Sandman there, we just have no routes to victory. It's tough. It just kind of solos here. Yeah, we just run. Brood now, maybe? I mean, I don't know. Like, Brood Surfer probably isn't enough to win right. We'd probably need Captain Carter Brood to feel like we're confident winning right. The YouTube curse continues, chat. The YouTube curse continues as it does. YouTube curse just immediately start with like Moon Girl with nothing to copy, and then Mother and Moon Girl both left. Bruh. Silverthorn, welcome to the stream, Silverthorn. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. We were just joking that the first two games we did, like trying to talk a little bit more. We had Moon Girl on the left, Mother and Moon Girl on the left, and then we just get the exact same thing again. Bit of a very ridiculous curse we find ourselves in, but I mean, not much we can do about it. I think we actually have to get this Surfer out of hand, which feels weird. But I think it's actually just the best play to try and get many Dakins. We do have Killmonger. I mean, we can activate the Spider Ham now, which is kind of nice. But we just kind of landed in a really, really awkward position to like take advantage of our mother at all. So we'll just go Moon Girl left after this, and then see if we can maybe like find an okay line to get through this. The problem is we just don't have access. Like having both Shmi and Moon Girl left, it's just like kind of ends up being a death sentence. Like, because they both have such anti-synergy when they're next to each other. Both of them like want to take advantage of copying a powerful card on the left side of the hand. And we just don't have the ability to do anything because they're both on the left side of the hand fighting against each other. Puts us in a really, really weird spot. And then, yeah, I mean, even if we get like multiple Dakins, we're actually not going to be able to take advantage of it because we weren't able to find Bullseye either. So maybe we actually weren't supposed to play the Surfer. What we can learn from this is that we were supposed to like find outs to get things in a different way. Especially with like no Quinjet active or anything like that. We're like, what do we even do here? I don't even think we have like any routes to victory. I guess we go with the Captain Carter left and try and get something to happen. I think we maybe just have to be smarter when that happens, of like not trying to force our way down that line, because you just run out of time pretty quickly. The only other way that you can really make it happen is if you get access to Quinjet, which can make you like be able to thin out the hand a bit faster. Fake Reality Stone is fake. Potential right on time, by the way. Potential win conditions here, really just nothing. I can't even like anticipate how we could possibly win this game. Let's just run. Yeah, I think playing the Surfer was incorrect. I think that we could have found a much better route by not playing that Surfer out, holding it into hand, and maybe copying the Surfer, like getting multiple Surfer triggers could have been okay. What's up, Butt? How you doing? I'm indeed in YouTube mode, yeah. And the YouTube mode curse is very real. We're 5-3, doing great. Sitting on there, go to YouTube mode, immediately start with Mother and Moon Girl 2 out of 3 games in the left side of the hand. Not much you can do about that. And I literally was joking going into that game that we started Moon Girl left and then Mother Moon Girl left, and how frustrating that is. And then it like literally just rolled again. I really should stop talking. I feel like talking is always my downside. Yams! Welcome to stream, Yams. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. Much better position we find ourselves in with the Mother in the left-hand lane, ready to try and re-trigger our Brood. We get an early Mother here. Man, that is so beautiful. Only thing that would really cook us would be Cosmo. Opponent's never a crazy person that plays Cosmo right, so we'll go ahead and hit the snap button, copy our Brood, and then move along with our day. Now, if we find a Moon Girl, we're just going to have so much value to be able to slam down. Could probably just play this Captain Carter out next game. Maybe we just play the Dakin and then hope to pull the Shard and use it later. We'll really see what happens here. But being able to get some 2/4 Broods right off the bats feels nice. Much better position than we were in earlier. Okay, we get a Taco Truck Chimichanga. Just go ahead and go Captain Carter, Chimichanga left. Find ourselves a nice lane there. Next turn we can maybe go Dakin Quinjet. If we find Moon Girl, we could just rip Moon Girl next turn. See a Mercury come down. Big Mercury come down at that. So probably going to have something that is going to get slammed with a cannonball at some point, but hopefully we'll find some ways to figure our way around that. I like the aspect of going maybe like Quinjet Storm left. Making Storm the new cannonball target if they do end up going down that line, getting a bunch of extra points on our cards. If we can find like a Moon Girl, we'll be in a great spot. If not, we'll have outs to it either way. Nice. Cosmo down right now is super powerful for us. We did not get the Storm online, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense that we would not have gotten the Storm online. So, with that being said, I think that our play is to just go Dakin middle, give ourselves a Shard, and turn. We have no way of moving the Cosmo. We're going to get the Storm triggered this turn, I think. That is very frustrating. Cannot tell a lie there. Very frustrating indeed. Very frustrating indeed. How do we go about trying to win here? They're probably going to go Mercury. Well, they can't really go just Mercury middle and do that. I guess they could, but it's probably not, like, super ideal. With the Cosmo being down, what is priority? They could kill this, but they need, like, quite a few points. I think what we can actually do is just go Surfer here, Brood here. Oh, we can't do all of that, huh? Okay. Storm still hasn't triggered. Guess it's just simple as. What are they doing? They can't cannonball left. Okay. I think we die no matter what, unfortunately. Wow, they just hit the best card, why don't you? I think for steps left makes a lot of sense. God, man. That Professor X deck is so rough. The annoying thing too there is that we just win if we get Dakin right. Man, that's really frustrating. I guess we should be anticipating Surfer a little bit more, but then they could have just went, you know, Professor X middle. We land ourselves in the exact same situation, right? Tough. Not much we could do about it. GG's. My missed play there was going with the Storm. If I hadn't gone with the Storm, like, because I didn't realize that it wouldn't trigger, there's definitely a lot of things that we can go. Definitely a lot better play lines we could have gone down than just having a 1-drop there. Super frustrated to have a Professor X just completely nuke us that game, though. All right, Michael Chelsea. Michael Chelsea's the person who just nuked their entire board with Destroyer earlier, so maybe we'll have some fun here. Captain Carter with the Citadel is kind of crazy. Michael Chelsea, welcome to the stream, Michael Chelsea. Best of luck to you here in the field of battle. Toxie Doxy, huh? That is a card that you're allowed to play in this game. Yes, it is. We'll just go Killmonger down here. Just get some hand space going. We're going to face the Might of Asgard, it would appear. And get Dakin right. Maybe there's some other lines we can potentially think about here. Go like Wingbeat into Dakin right. Some nice hand space clearing. Do we want Dakin right? Because then it could land in Clintar. That's probably fine. If it lands left, it's actually kind of like annoying either way. Losing the Killmonger early might be bad. Just playing the Sage down is kind of nothing. We just get a 7 power card middle. It's just kind of fine. Let's think if we want to go down the Mother Ascani line. Could just not be super worth it. We could just go like Quinjet here. Quinjet Moon Girl seems pretty strong. This allows us to play quite a few things for next turn. Land a Captain Carter right. Jesus Christ. I mean, getting a bunch of 1-drops actually not too shabby. Only getting one of those sucks, but honestly, like, not that big of a deal, I would say. So we can go, like, here. And then... Weird. Weird line we find ourselves in. We could just avoid left. Avoid left is kind of interesting, but then we're only adding like 6 points middle. It feels kind of bad. Freaking master mold, man. Again, we might be just like landing in a position where we're like trying too hard to like go down these lines that don't give us as much value as we're anticipating. If we go like here, 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 here. Is there any value there? It's win 3 lanes profit territory. Yeah, it's just win 3 lanes profit. Winning 3 lanes and profiting often helps you win games. Yeah, it's just kind of always been a theory of mine. You know, you win 3 lanes, you profit. You fight them in all 3 lanes, make them figure out how to win. We definitely lose if they would have found their Thor hammer, but they have to find it. They have to find it indeed. Not too shabby. Find a win, a weird win. I feel like this person's just booster farming, so kind of tough that we almost lost to someone who's just booster farming. But again, like if we hadn't found ourselves in that position where they were able to just like play out and stop our Moon Girl completely, we find ourselves probably in a better spot. GG's. Yeah, I think in that position we maybe should have just mothered. It's always so weird to think about that, because we would have gotten a lot of value out of the Moon Girl, and like there's no reason to expect master mold there. Is Kraglin playable now? I'm sure he's best in slot in some decks. Is he best in slot in like a highly competitive deck? Probably not. I'm sure there's some decks where he's best in slot in. Squeaky, welcome to the stream, Squeaky. We love Squeaky. Squeaky clean, as we like to call them. We have a Thanos deck. We do have Killmonger. Should help us quite a bit. We have Majestic Wingbeat here. We can go Killmonger early. You don't have to, though. You can kind of hold it and chill on it. All right. Very cool. I guess we're wing beating that card. That's fine. They no longer have Cosmo to stop us, which is good. And maybe you just get like 2 Killmongers. Figure the rest out later. Guess we just play Cosmo right or whatever. Not the biggest deal. Knowing that they don't have Cosmo now to mess with us is quite good. Cosmo will go down in cost once we get this Quinjet online. So top deck here we see Storm. We can add another Storm in a hand and Quinjets. It's pretty good. Gives us quite a bit of value. And then we can just mother this Killmonger next turn, I suppose. Is a fine line to go down. We have a bunch of like pretty powerful cards to get down. Getting multiple Dakins isn't actually going to give us any value, so let's just play the mother and get some cheap and very powerful Killmongers available. It's going to clear out all of their 1-drops. Is their Wiccan online? I couldn't tell. Yeah, their Wiccan was online. That's a little scary. So we'll just play the mother here, and then maybe we just try and go down like a Cosmo line or something. Let's go left to try and fight for Prio. Might give us some better outs. Seen Iska come down. Okay, Iska Thana. Get the mother online. Started moving. Drax is going to jump left. Which gives us some more potential outs here. Maybe we find a Surfer. Surfer would be really nice here. Hello. Okay, let's think about what we want to do. So I kind of like Killmonger right, Killmonger left, Surfer left. Their Iska isn't that big of an issue. Maybe we don't even go with the... Maybe don't even worry about right. Maybe they just think that right is going to be enough. So if Aurora comes down, it goes to 8, then it won't be enough. So we actually do have to worry about it. Going middle is interesting, but I think that the fact that their Drax can jump... So this goes +3, this goes +7. We beat Aurora left with our play. Here. We had 13. We go to 29. Aurora left will give them... to go +3, +9. Not enough. Man, how are we going to get over top here? They have to draw Aurora. They still have 8 cards left in hand, so maybe it's not something that we have to worry about as much as I'm giving it credit for. Let's try this. I don't know if it's going to be enough. Maybe Aurora middle is what they go for, and we end up beating that. We do not have enough to beat this, unfortunately. That's rough. Maybe with the Drax jumping right, we win? Maybe if Drax jumps right, we win? Drax jumps middle. Aurora gets bigger. +3. Plus, oh my god, we lose by 4! Oh! I think we found the right play line there. Yeah, because if we had gone Killmonger left, Surfer left, Drax jumps right, we lose anyway. I believe Drax came down after the Thana. Thanos right, man. That's tough. Oh, losing tiebreaker by 2 points. That's so rough. I mean, losing our Chavez was so ridiculous to the random Reality Stone peak. Man, no idea what I could have done differently there. Jesus Christ, dude. Can't win a fucking game to save our lives. Go to YouTube mode. We've been 1-6, dude. Yo, Luis Guzman, thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube. I appreciate it. Silverthorn, welcome to the stream, Silverthorn. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. We are going to hopefully Moon Girl this Surfer and maybe go down that line here. Getting multiple Dakins is really nice, especially if we can find... Actually, we maybe don't go Killmonger, because if we can find multiple Dakins, we can go down the line of, like, playing out the Killmongers. Does that mean we have to play the Surfer? Okay, Moon Girl goes to 5. Awesome. I think we just get our Captain Carter down here. We do need to hold the Killmonger. No, we can't do the Moon Girl line. Literally, the Icebox makes it so that we can't do that line. Makes it impossible for us to do that line. So now we're just going to think about going multiple Surfers as our best play line. So I think we just go with a Dakin right, and then Quinjet left. Quinjets shouldn't be too valuable for them. And then next turn we Moon Girl all this stuff, and then we figure it out. Maybe we should have given them a Dakin. Maybe that was the better line. But without getting multiple Dakins, yeah, I mean, actually, like, fighting for right here is really nice because they're going to be quite strong. So we can just Moon Girl all this stuff away now. Actually, we can go... No, we definitely want to Moon Girl because we want to get the discounts. And then we can go Shard, Killmonger, Surfer. But we have to fight for another lane now. We do have to be fighting for another lane. So I guess we fight for left here. Give them a Moon Girl, stuff their hand up, something fierce. They play the Atuma that stops us from getting a second Shard, which makes it really hard for us now to win. Very frustrating. Really limits our potential output here. So this goes to 8. This goes to 4. We're gonna lose quite a lot of points left. So it'll be 8, 4, 6, 18. It's not enough to beat the Strange. And them stopping that Miramasa Shard was really rough. Okay, so maybe we go... Maybe we have to, like, go for middle now? We'll stick it out. We'll go Miramasa Shard left, Killmonger right, Surfer right, see what happens. So we're gonna tie, or not tie left. Oh my fucking god, dude! Jesus Christ, bro! Fucking armor, man. Are we serious here? We might still win? I don't know how many points we're getting right. They're gonna absorb something, right? I think they absorb the Quinjet. That's so ridiculous. Lose total power by 1 fucking point. Jesus, dude. I guess we should have anticipated armor going left and played the Miramasa Shard middle. It would have won us the game. So there's definitely an argument to go for that instead. Oh my god, dude. Look at this, man. This is fucking crazy. It's 2 total power games. We lose by, what, 1 and 2? Come on, man. I mean, we could have made a difference there. Like, knowing that the Atuma's down, armor makes more sense. We also played them earlier, and we should have known they had armor in their deck. It's just so frustrating, man. So many, like, little things just keep happening that it's just like, god damn it, bro. It's just becoming so much harder than it should be to find, like, good lines with this deck. Tough. Yams! Welcome to the stream, Yams. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. We get a nice early Moon Girl. That's super good. Hopefully we get Prio here. We do not. We're vulnerable to Killmonger, which is a little frustrating. We can go Moon Girl right. Hopefully we avoid the Cosmo here. Sorry, not the Killmonger. Okay, not too shabby. So we're going to get this. This might be that same deck that runs Professor X. So on turn 5, we want to make sure that we're trying to push power in, like, just about every lane to avoid that. So let's get a Captain Carter down right, or actually on turn 4 we have to be aware of that. So we'll try and be smart about, like, pushing power everywhere this turn, so we don't have priorities. So unfortunately Brood is actually like a bit of a nightmare, but if we go Dakin here and then we land a Bullseye, no matter where we land, we should be able to fight against a potential Professor X really hard. So maybe that's a line that we end up going down here, and we hopefully find some grace against the Professor X that we're expecting from our opponent. So this is the reason not to go with the Brood, and we do actually find a really, really nice line here. So the Dakin comes down left, obviously taking the shot from the Rocket and Groot is not ideal, but we do find a really, really nice line to get ahead. So we'll go ahead and go Bullseye, and then... what do we want to do here? Anything we can ping off with, like, a Killmonger that would be super valuable? Nothing too crazy. Getting the Bullseye in line, I think, is really good. Cosmo is still going to be something that we have to worry about, but with the Bullseye, we actually don't have to worry about Cosmo nearly as much. And they're going to have to do so much work to get ahead of this Professor X, because we were very smart. We got ahead early. I think that it's worth it to just snap here and push ourselves ahead. We'll go ahead and go Bullseye here. Captain Carter here. We're kind of limited in what we can do. Captain Carter goes right, goes crazy. I know, man. That's why I have one. And then, yeah, let's just move on. I feel like I found a really, really nice way to... the Captain Carter left is quite bad, huh? But if you find Surfer, it's still, like, pretty strong. There's no reason to just play Killmonger here. I think it is good to play no, we have priority. It doesn't matter. 2 go 1.5 times crazier. It's true, but we might have to win middle if they move, like, everything middle. There's a chance. I think we're fine to just get the Killmonger out this turn. I think it, like, lands in good enough territory. Opponent accepts the snap. They go with everything right here. See what the opponent does against us here to fight for left. They go Iska? Jesus Christ, man. Push that middle. Okay. So we'll go ahead and go Captain Carter right. We'll go Brood left, and we'll go ahead and do some clickies, and we'll see if they can get over top of this. Iska not winning is very important for us on that turn. Getting another Captain Carter is really important. So I think it's going to come down to where the bullseyes hit. We have 3 shots with it. As long as one of our hits goes in the right spot, we should be fine. Like a single one has to hit middle. Oh my fucking god, dude. Every single one missed middle. Every single one missed middle. And we still won. GG's. Nicely set up there. I'm really, really proud of that game. That's crazy that none of them went middle. I wonder if we missed the Iska if we lost, but we just needed literally a single shot middle there. They had like everything go right for them. They had the Hydra Bob land middle when they needed it to, but still found a way to get over top. Really, really nice identification. We've lost to that Professor X before. Identifying that we don't have priority and not going with the Brood line, but instead going with the double Dakin line. Really, really proud of that play. GG's. That was a good one. I can't believe not a single shot went middle, man. That's such a troll. That's actually such a troll. The Carter variant is very stupid looking. No lies detected there. Not even close. Not sure I was stressing about it. It's a good point. Mother? Mother with all terrible cards in the left lane. Pog. Oh, it's Bobby Drake. Welcome to the stream. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. We're going to have to do a lot of work to get to our good cards on the left-hand side of our hand, but we'll try. We'll certainly try our best. I don't even know if we want to get this Quinjet down because we kind of have to like play Killmonger. I think that what we've identified earlier is that when we get into these positions, we shouldn't be worrying about hand fixing. So we actually probably should have just played the Quinjet out. I think our play is still to play Killmonger here. So I still like playing Killmonger to just get this stuff out of the hand. Man, I'm glad that we have all these freaking mothers, man. All these mothers are going to go gangbusters. We see Reality Stone come down. We clear off a whole bunch of cards of theirs. So very nice to find that. Leaves them in a weird position, but not like by any means the worst position. We'll go ahead and go here. We'll land the Quinjet middle. And then next turn, we probably just Moon Girl? Probably just Moon Girl. We could go with Mother, but like Moon Girl is maybe nicer. I don't know. Hard to say exactly. They go with a Mother. They probably found something better than we have access to, and they get an additional discount there. Akari comes down mid. Tough to know what we actually do here. Man, this is just, I mean, this is just dreadful, if I could be so honest with you. I think that we go with, like, I think it's just Mother. I think we need to find a top deck. Like, Surfer is kind of going to be one of our big outs. And yeah, we just retreat here. No worries. Yeah, tough there. I mean, I'm glad I just retreated on the snap and not tried to do anything. The amount of times the left card has been Mother Moon Girl is insane. Brother, tell me about it. It's literally been half the games that we've played. We've started with that. And it should be like 1 in 10, maybe. All right, Tower, take the minute that break. Don't see you can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. No, don't do that. Literally, our first 3 games was Moon Girl, Mother left, Moon Girl, Killmonger. It was like Moon Girl, Killmonger, Bullseye left, and then Moon Girl, Mother left. Were our first 3 games that we played going into YouTube mode. It's just insanely cursed. We've been so freaking cursed in every game that we've played so far in YouTube mode. Even like the ones that we seem to have like pretty good starting hands, like things would happen with the locations that would just make everything way worse. The techno-organic virus has made the game fun for you again. Sick, man. Techno-organic virus is fun. Techno-organic virus is a very fun card. I can grab another Pib 0. If I tried YouTubing, even harder. Stupid. I haven't, man. That's a good point, though. Probably lock in on that. Some delicious credits. Almost missed these. Whee. The Morphler. The Morphler's here. What's the throne chat? Fastos on 1 for free, huh? Mother, Bullseye, Moon Girl, left side of the hand. Hi, Future! Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Best of luck to you here on the field of hand battle. I can't catch a break. I literally just can't catch a break with starting Mother and Moon Girl on the left side of my hand with no cards that I want to copy. It's actually becoming ridiculous. It's actually kind of becoming ridiculous, and it's starting to upset me, if I could be so honest with you. Very nice, very nice. Maybe Shaw is a card that would be nice to add into the hand, or into the deck. Be kind of interesting to consider here. With the Quinjet, we probably just want to Mother early. Even if we're just getting like a couple of Bullseyes, it's like fine. With White Hot Room, we'll have a lot of extra resources to utilize. We're probably going to run into some level of board space issues, but maybe we can work those out. That's a really, really big card, for the record. We'll go ahead and go Mother right, and then next turn, we probably like Wing Beat right, and play Moon Girl to get a bunch of copying going. Maybe we don't even want to do this. Maybe just Bullseye. No. Yeah, it's fine. Getting a couple of Captain Carters with a bunch of like extra lane space is like pretty strong. We should be able to find ways to get outside of this. All right, they're just buffing that Sebastian Shaw absolutely out the wazoo. Absolutely out the wazoo, I say. We will go ahead and Wing Beat right to activate White Hot Room. This Brood is not super valuable for us. We'll go with Moon Girl here to copy these, and then we'll have a lot of extra energy. I really wish we could get to a second Surfer, but we don't have the means to do so. So we just take this, we get our extra resources. I mean, that Shaw is just absolutely absurd, man. If they are they gonna Zola that Shaw? Maybe they have the setup to Zola that Shaw. That would be crazy. I don't quite know how they would be able to do it, but if they can, it's very, very hard for us to beat. I know that's right. So let's go ahead and play Carter here. And then we go like Carter here, Bullseye Surfer, and we hope that it's enough. I think it's Zola the Shaw. I'm just going to kind of be impressed and just like be okay with them beating us, I think. I don't think that there's like too much we can really say about that if that's able to be their play. Do we have any way to win middle? I mean, if they Zola the Shaw, I'm just gonna give them their flowers and say that that's a very cool deck and that I wasn't gonna be able to beat this anyway. I think that that's the route that we should try and go about this. We see an Iska going right and we see a Strife going middle. Oh my gosh, they are gonna Zola it. They're absolutely gonna Zola the Shaw, man. It's crazy, dude. They're absolutely Zolaing that Shaw and it's gonna beat us. Oh man, this is a cool deck. I mean, what are you gonna do, man? What's there to be said? That's very cool. Well played. Yeah, GG's iFuture. I don't know, man. That's a really, really interesting, really novel deck. Good on them. We kind of called it out for a while, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, they just kind of had everything go right there. That's gonna take us to the end of the video. So make sure to hit the like button and subscribe. And can you play the dang old song? See ya. Ah, dude. We've literally won 2 games since we switched to YouTube mode. We've won 2 and 7. We still have positive cubes. But we've literally won 2 and 7 since we switched to YouTube mode. Crazy, man. It's crazy. Crazy work. We went 2 and 7. We started with Mother Moon Girl, I think 4 out of those 9 games. It's just simply crazy work. Echo Shift, welcome to the stream. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. Ooh, Monster Metropolis, kind of neat, kind of cooking. We have Mother with Captain Carter left. That is not something we've had access to for a while, so I will be very happy about being able to do that. So what 3 drops would we want to land here? Anything but Killmonger would feel quite nice to add to the hand and just be able to put... what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do, man? Like I just say the one thing that would be bad and then it happens every time, man. This is crazy. Mobius player. Okay, well now the Killmonger wouldn't have fucking mattered. Jesus Christ, man. This is infuriating. The game straight up just doesn't want us to win, man. It's just listening to what I'm saying and be like, oh, how can we destroy them now? How can we find a line that would absolutely destroy them? Let's do that. That sounds fun. We'll get the Carter down, I suppose. Maybe we find like a Killmonger that can end up winning a little bit later. I don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know what to say, bro. Like...
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
It's just nuts, dude. It's just nuts.
Escaped.
And then opponent plays Mobius at the same time, like making all of our discounting stuff not even fucking work, dude. I just want a chance to show off this deck and try and win games. Guapo, the Guapler's here. The Guapler's here, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream, Guapler. Best of luck to you on the field of battle. Really nice starting hand here. Quinjet into Storm with Surfer and Dakin. Two cards that we really want to Moon Girl or use Shmi on. Both solid. Now, they do get Nico Copy Spell right off the bat. Very, very strong. Some of our best cards to buff up are going to get hit with the Storm here, though, which is great. So really, like, the way that we're going to be able to find a bunch of value here is finding either a Mother or Moon Girl as soon as possible. Without that, maybe it's worth it to start digging into Orcus Forge. Potentially. I think we still play the Storm here. Next turn, we can play one of those little guys out, as well as the Dakin on the right. Going to get a bunch of buffs to the hand. Even if we're not able to get nearly as many points as we would like to see. I guess we can't get the Dakin over on the right, huh? That's fine. We can get a Sentinel over on the right and start buffing up that way. Just being able to play out some good, powerful Sentinels is going to be nice for us. Quinjet goes down. Well, luckily for us, we hadn't found a way to copy any of our cards, so it didn't matter anyway. So that's going to move over to the right. Stop the werewolf still jumps right, huh? That's kind of interesting that the werewolf is like directional like that. It's kind of an interesting way that card works. So now the Sentinels aren't that strong. Now we're going to draw a copy card. No, we didn't draw a copy card. All right, all right. Say less, say less. Now what do we want to do with our resources? Let's say getting a Brood down right is nice. And then we can go like Shard, Majestic, Wingbeat. So we get a Brood down on the right, we can get Shard down, and then we're going to try and finish with Killmonger Surfer. So we can't get this Wingbeat down. We can keep the Brood right if we opt to, but I don't think that's super valuable for us. Like, we can play Shard and Majestic Wingbeat left to be able to do it. So with the fact that we're going to be able to Killmonger them next turn, and they aren't exactly anticipating that, I think that we should snap before we play down the Shard, because that's going to be kind of obvious as to what we're doing. So this should put us into a really, really good position to like fight for all three lanes, clear out a bunch of their one-drops that they've invested in on the field already. They're probably going to go for the... Okay, that gets locked there. They're going to scoop... Are they going to scoop up the werewolf? That'd be interesting. I guess not. So the Dakin gets hit. That's a little bit annoying. Starhawk goes on the left. That's cool. Very novel. Fortunately, all those buffs are going away. We see Vibrashock Gauntlets middle. Getting their Hitmonkey even stronger. Jumping the werewolf mid. We're going to see a Brood lock in over on the left. Have one of the Broodlings jump. And then see a Maramasa Shard come down. And a Wingbeat on our Surfer. Okay. So unfortunately, winning middle is going to be... next to impossible. I think it actually is impossible for us to win middle based on like this Hitmonkey. So we have to try and win all the lanes, which is not quite that easy. Problem is, wherever this werewolf lands, we probably just die, huh? It's tough for us. Maybe we then go for a non-Killmonger line and we go like Captain Carter right, Surfer left. Maybe getting us enough points to overcome this werewolf over on the right. The Captain Carter's going to go to 6. We're going to add 12 plus 8. We're going to add 24. We're going to get to 32, right? I think that might be enough to win. And then they're probably going to ignore left, expecting this Dakin. And then we just kind of like don't go after it and like get a little bit 2 more points to be able to go over the top there that they might not be anticipating. So let's see what happens. We are going to get to, I believe, 32 on the right, I think is our potential. So I think we actually win. I think we found a line to win. I think we're smart about not getting over worried about getting this Dakin triggered, not worrying about the Killmonger, buffing up our Captain Carter. It's not enough. Why did I think this was going to be enough? I was off by 4. Only 28. Oh, I was counting this. I was counting the Sentinel as something that was getting extra points. Lose by 1, man. And really nice line to find, too. Tough. Tough, tough, tough. Found the best line to win, too. I'm really proud of that line. I think it was really good. I think that we actually played that near perfectly. Lose by exactly 1 point. Tough, man. Oh, man. I thought I found a really nice line there. Upsetting. Yeah. W. Guapler. Cosmic Riot, welcome to the stream. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. 2 and 9 now. 2 and nope, sorry, 2 and 10. 2 and 10 since switching YouTube mode. 2 and 10 since swapping to YouTube mode. Very exciting. Cosmic Riot, welcome to the stream. Cosmic Riot, best of luck to you here on the field of battle. I think next time we're going to use the Killmonger to take out that Aranya. So let's just use the... yeah, let's keep our hand space nice. Let's just go ahead and use the wing beat here. I think Cosmic Riot is just trying to finish quests. Because they're just, I think they're just bounty hunting. Because there's no reason to ever do that, I don't think. But that's fine. We will destroy them on the field of battle anyway. We'll go ahead and go Killmonger on the right. Ping off that Aranya. And then, do we want to go into fighting for middle? Maybe we will eventually. Fine. Next turn's definitely Mother. We have to decide if we want to go Mother on the right or Mother on middle lane. Mother middle lane slows this down a little bit, which is probably worth it. Why is the 2 so small? The 2 is so tiny. Smallest 2 I've ever seen in my life. We'll go Mother middle here, and then next turn we probably go like maybe Dakin Surfer. Makes some level of sense, especially with the Makari already coming down. Then we'll get a little bit of extra points. Be able to fight for some other lanes as needed. Maybe go Captain Carter, right Surfer, depending if the Makari lands right or not. Aaron Page, able to get over top of the Ascani. Okay, the Makari does go down right. It's a little bit frustrating, but kind of fine. See a Vibranium come down. We'll just go here. Able to get us to the extra points that we can get from the right. That means if we get Quinjet, we can get some additional things to play down middle. And then after that, we probably want to fill up middle with like Vibranium and Surfer to get as many points out of our Captain Carter as possible. Maybe Dakin goes down over on the left. It really depends on where they play their cards out to follow this up. To see where it's actually worth it to try and fight some extra points. See a Mother come down. Still losing the Ascani. It's going to be a 5-cost card. It's very, very tough to beat. I think that our win condition here... Quinjet best top deck, I believe. Would be really nice for us. We see Moon Girl. Very nothing top deck, as a matter of fact. I think we need as many points possible on the right... Maybe not. Maybe we push something left to fight for it. So what we can do is go for a Vibranium left just to give us some... No, maybe we just don't because of the Ascani. Yeah, I don't think we actually do. I think we go everything middle and then we try and get as many points right as possible. We hope that the Ascani jumps the 5-power card right. That should give us some really good routes to be able to win here. We're going to be at 28 points right, which is very, very powerful. It's really going to depend on where this Ascani falls. We see a Strife come down, and let's see if we get the 5-power card coming right or left. Goes left. They see an Infinity Ultron come down, which could mess up their Strife, which is really nice. Being able to mess up their Strife is great. We see an Aurora, and we get over the top. Very nice. Very, very good win there. Well played, Cosmic Riot. They still hit the Aurora. Oh, it's the highest cost, so it actually wouldn't affect that. Yeah, GG to our opponent. If Infinity Ultron lands right, we still end up finding a win there. So, nice to be able to find a win against both potential places that the Mother Ascani drop. GG's. I kind of hate that our only wins that we're getting is against people who are booster farm or bounty farming and booster farming. That definitely feels bad, but I mean, hey, we take it. And because we've had such absolutely miserable luck, that means that a win streak is in the way. A win streak is definitely coming. It's tough because, like, you know, I always find myself in these positions where, like, you get, like, a bunch of, like, losses in a row or, like, a bunch of, like, bad luck in a row. I think the worst thing you can do is try and, like, overcorrect and make a bunch of changes. And the real thing that you should do is just lock in and try and, like, assess if there are actual changes and, like, functional changes that need to be made. And the more I'm looking at this deck, I don't really think that that's the case. Safety Blade, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. We're going to get a Storm down as well as a Captain Carter. Captain Carter kind of nutty, being able to be played on the Nidavellir. So I think that we're going to play Storm into Mother into Captain Carter middle. Maybe not. Maybe we make some changes here because of getting the Quinjet. That'll actually allow us to... No, because we can play Quinjet and Captain Carter on the same turn. That's quite important. Being able to play both Captain Carter and Quinjet on the same turn is going to be really important for us. So we see Zombie Captain Marvel as well as a Sam and a Hydra Bob. Everything here is going to indicate to us that we're going against a Aurora deck. So that's going to be what we're going to be playing around. Let's play Mother Right to be able to try and soak as much of the Stark Industries power as we can. I think that Captain Carter is going to make winning middle very, very likely. The problem is that we don't really have much additional follow-up on top of that. We get our Mother Ascani Cosmode, very awesome. Which means that we can't make any of our plays that we wanted to make, also very awesome. So our play line now is probably going with Brood middle to try and get as much as we possibly can out of the Brood. And then we'll see what our opponent does here to counter that. With the Storm, we still have a lot of points available. We're a little bit scared of them playing down a... the scary thing would be them playing their Think First Steps here in the middle. So Think First Steps middle is going to be probably our biggest lose condition. As far as how we should go about fighting that, I don't really have a great answer. Maybe the better line was to just play Captain Carter middle there, but I think this gives us like some better outs to win. So like Aurora makes a lot of sense as their final play line too. So there's a few different things that we could be fighting against. I do think it's just so hard for us to actually find a W here. Probably not, like, they're like just like not worth going for. If they go shield left and they go with their, yeah, they go snaps. They're moving the Hydra Bob. That to me indicates that they're fighting for right and left, and they're going to try and win middle with their, what do you call it? Their Thing First Steps, I think. The Herbie makes it a little bit annoying as well. I might even go Thing First Steps right, is the chance. But fighting for all three lanes here makes it very, very tough for us. It's worth going for it all. Hydra Bob's going to go left at 6. We just leave. Yeah, getting our Mother Cosmo there is just completely stops us from being able to do anything. Probably could have made some changes to play that a little bit better. Not exactly sure. Jace from State Farm, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Jace from State Farm, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Makari coming down here. We can get a Bullseye down, and then we can go Mother on the Surfer. Seems okay. We can, like, Moon Girl to follow that up, potentially. Maybe if we find a Dakin, we can get some value there. There's also an argument we should have played the Majestic Wingbeat. We really would have preferred to have gotten that on 2, but nothing we can really do about that, right? Nice that we're not going to allow this Drax to get too terribly powerful. I think that we maybe just go Mother here into... Or we could go Storm into Mother Wingbeat. Potential problems with that. We do get 2 Surfers, but none of them are really, like... It doesn't allow us to play multiple Surfers, which isn't great. We can actually play Storm Wingbeat this turn, and then maybe we find ourselves finding a Quinjet. Maybe worthwhile there. We'll go ahead and play everything middle to give us the best chances against Cosmo. Yeah, if we find a Quinjet, there's actually some pretty good lines that we can go with Quinjet Moon Girl, which is a little bit better. Man, they get the Iron Lad Dune 2099, which is actually just better than getting normal Dune 2099. I like the Storm here a lot. I like the Mother a lot here. The problem again with this is that like we don't really get as much value as we want out of like getting 2 Surfers because we can't really play both of them with anything like super strong. But getting the additional Storm hits there, they play 2 cards, which is interesting because they could have just went with another Doom 2099, which is very hard for us to beat. All right, so they get a Mobius down, which is kind of just as annoying. But what are we going to do about that? I guess the Quinjet right on time, kid. The Quinjet actually does help us by allowing us to play our Bullseye down and get a little bit of additional value there. So double Surfer is going to give us plus 12 middle, which maybe they're not like really expecting. Like just a Doom, I don't think gets them over the top there. And if we play double Surfer right, they have no like route to get around it. I actually quite like double Surfer right and bullseyeing here. I think that this is like a really hard play for them to play around and should be able to give us a W. Like just Doom is not going to be enough to win middle, which is very important here. Just Aurora I also don't think is enough with the plus 12. Yeah, really, really nice play line here. I'm pretty happy about finding this. I think that this is like way harder to play around than you might expect. So just getting a bunch of Surfer value right. Doesn't allow the Drax to grow or jump. Finding a win there. Very, very nicely done. Ran into some definite problems with their, not finding Quinjet to be able to get some additional value. Them playing Mobius to stop any extra value or being able to play the Quinjet, but just locking in and finding the best line. GG's to our opponent. Nice, great game there. Very, very good game there. We needed a nice one where we find like a good novel win. Pull us out of this damn hole a little bit, man. If you guys are just coming in, welcome in, first of all. We're going in YouTube mode a little bit here, so you might notice I'm not talking to chat as much, and I won't shut the hell up. Just recording some YouTube content. Trying to cover this deck. We were unbelievably cursed. We started 5-3 with this deck. We went into YouTube mode. We went 2-10 in the subsequent hour. But I don't think we were playing too terribly poorly. We just kind of ran into some just downside of a little bit of bad luck. We missed a few plays. I think we lost 3 games in a row on tiebreaker within 2 points. So we're just locking in and trying to get over the top. But thank you all for being here, hanging out. Hope you're having a great day. Okay, so we see the Onslaught. Hillsbrew, welcome to the stream, Hillsbrew. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. Onslaught Citadel is going to be really nice for Captain Carter. Man Spider deck is going to be really tough, but we do have our Dakin in hand. We no longer have our Dakin in hand. They lost their Spider, which is really bad for them too. So we both kind of had some downsides happen. So we can work through here. I think this turn we actually want to go Majestic Wingbeat and Quinjet. Getting a buff on our Dakin and then getting the Bullseye in a good position. Losing the Carter is rough. If we don't find a Moon Girl, we're also in a pretty rough spot, but we can figure out a line here no matter what. So we can get Storm down as well. I think we just take our Storm. I think it's fine. And then we can go into Bullseye. No, we had to play Bullseye there. That was actually a pretty big misplay. Because now if we get any copies, we're not going to be able to utilize it. We don't anyway, lol. So we'll just go ahead and go Bullseye here. We can potentially still find some use out of copy cards. Like we get an extra card here. Maybe we can go like Dakin and then get some copying going. We don't have priority here. Priority would have been pretty nice for Killmonger. So we can go... So if they do have their multiple man... How'd they get an extra card draw? Am I missing something? So they're missing a card out of their deck. Oh, the extra card draw was from Weapon X. So if they get multiple man here, it's going to be really, really hard for us to win. But they can only kind of attack 2 lanes. And we are going to be able to get a really, really powerful multiple man here with Dak and Moon Girl. And then we discard like our whole hand, which could be really good as well. So Dakin's going to get up to 32, which might be enough. So let's just go here, and activate the bullseye. There's definitely an argument that we should be leaving here because they have like things like Sparky and stuff like that. But I think that with all these bullseye hits, we might actually have some routes to victory. So we'll give it a try. So we see that and a Ghost Spider come down. They weren't actually able to hit what they wanted to. So it's going to come down to these bullseye hits here. I believe we need 3 bullseye hits left to take a victory. So let's see if we can get 3 of these left. We have 4 of them. We get 2 of them left. We get the tiebreaker, though, and we're able to get the win. Very nice. Yeah, not able to find a Moon Girl early enough is a little bit rough, but getting those extra hits from the Quinjet on Onslaught Citadel, even though we lost a big card, had we lost bullseye there, we were definitely dead. But still able to find enough points to get over the top with them missing their multiple man. Very nice. GG's. Yeah, very nice, dude. Again, trying to find really nice ways to get through some things here. Very nice. Like, not finding, like, the super broken lines, even with a Quinjet Onslaught Citadel game, but still finding some unique ways to win. Feels really good. New game mixtape that just came out today. What is it? Any opinions on Karen Page with Gilgamesh? Karen Page might be okay in Zoo. Like, it's just like a pretty efficient card. Gamma Lego, welcome to the stream. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. We see a hood come down from the opponent. We are going to be able to get Mother onto our Storm in a pretty efficient manner. Just directly on turn 4, which is great. We can storm these to get some extra value. Maybe we don't because we have the Killmonger here. This is probably one of those demon decks. And those demon decks we have a really good matchup against because we have the Killmonger. But I think that like playing the Storm not middle would be too indicative of us having Killmonger. So we probably want to just play it middle kind of anyway. So we'll go ahead and do that. And then I don't think we want to worry about like using the Majestic Wing Beat on the Captain Carter and like delaying anything. I think that we just want to play Mother, get some Captain Carters down early, and then utilize the fact that our opponent is going to be relying on 1-drops, and we have the ways to kind of kill off all of their 1-drops to get a W. I don't think that we have to... I feel like we've been having some trouble with... That is very risky because you almost just like killed all of your cards, but maybe you were fine with that. Because if that had hit the Nico, you kill the Grand... I guess the Grandmaster was dying anyway. That's probably kind of a nothing burger. We lose our Dakin there. Dakin's a bit frustrating to lose, but not our only win condition in this deck. It is tied points, but they... It's tied points, but they ended up getting priority here. It's kind of fine. But we'll go ahead and go Mother left, hitting the Captain Carter, and then what we can do is go like Captain Carter, maybe Bullseye, or Captain Carter something else. See a Sasquatch come down left. That's spooky. But kind of nice. We actually want to not have priority here, which is good. We can see a Moon Girl. Do we want to go down the Moon Girl line? Moon Girl line is pretty strong, not gonna lie. It gives us more Captain Carters. Like, are we gonna go 3 Captain Carters, though? I don't think so. I don't actually think it's as worth it as we might think. So that begs the question of what do we do with our energy this turn? What do we do with our energy this turn? I think getting Bullseye down is quite nice. So maybe we go like Captain Carter left, Bullseye. No, Captain Carter is not very good left. I think we go Captain Carter right, Bullseye right. Unless our opponent plays like no points, we should still have non-priority to be able to clear up any of their demons that they play on the final turn. So then our final play is going to be Captain Carter Killmonger, which is not that strong. Which is not that strong indeed. I still think we snap. I think that we're still in a pretty good position. We could also not use the other Captain Carter and just go like Killmonger Surfer. Might be a route that we go down. I guess we'll kind of see here. We have some pretty powerful cards at the end of the day. Opponent plays Toxin. Still puts them ahead middle. So we are still going to be able to just clear up all of these points, which is really good. And we don't actually have to do anything right to win. So I think that we just go with the Captain Carter left, Killmonger left. And then we hope that Makari lands left, I suppose. The problem is going to be if they are able to play a Cosmo left. Cosmo left is going to be like our lose condition here. I think they're going to have to focus on middle. So I actually think that this is kind of fine. We also get a Bullseye hit for free, which is quite nice. So they have to win left without any one-drops, and they're definitely like a one-drop focused deck, so I'm not super worried about that. We're going to win right for free. The biggest thing is just going to be Cosmo or Kyera. Cosmo and Kyera both give us quite a lot of problems. Even if we get Cosmo Kyera, I think there's still even a chance, like with a hit right and the Makari right, we could still win right, which is kind of crazy. So we'll see what we end up getting here. So they do only go one card middle, which is really great for us because we're going to be clearing that up. We see a Raptor, we see a Sage, and then we see just a Raptor coming down left. So we get the Captain Carter left, Killmonger to clear off their entire freaking board. Something that we called out super, super early, and then we just hit another hit on the Sasquatch as a joke. The Makari lands right to win it even more ferociously. Very, very nice. Yeah, like identifying that they probably have to put like quite a bit of value into winning middle and being scared of middle, thinking that right is just kind of like a foregone conclusion, allows us to be a bit more aggressive in attacking left. Very nicely played. GG's to our opponent. Yeah, I like the Killmonger is really novel here. It's like a huge power play against certain decks, but then it also gives us additional outs to discard or get rid of our shards with Dakin that you don't get to see very often. And just like that, we're so back, we're so back, chat. We're so back. Foster Bader, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Let's select you here on the field of battle. Mosh Pit's quite nice. We can find a few different ways to try and utilize Mosh Pit. We might have to play this. Oh, we can't play the Killmonger down early. That's fine. So just don't worry too much about the mother. We will get a Bullseye down over on the right. And then, like, we might just play out Mother here. Like, playing out Mother here, probably not the worst play. Just give us a slightly stronger Killmonger that we can play for cheap later on. We see a King Eitri out for our opponent. And again, we kind of want to be smart about not fighting for priority too aggressively. Storm, we definitely want to go down. Them drawing a bunch of cards, really not that big of an issue when we're going to be kind of like dismantling all of their cards that they end up playing. Maybe we play Mother into the middle lane here next turn. I guess we'll kind of see. A big thing with this deck is just knowing that we have Killmonger available, especially because we're going to have multiple Killmongers. Being able to like play out a bunch of them and be able to snipe down a bunch of things is really, really good. So Storm comes down here. They're drawing cards like crazy, but a lot of those powerful cards that they're drawing aren't super relevant to us because of how we're going to be playing this. Go ahead and send Mother down middle, I think is fine. Might find a Wing Beat, might find like a Dakin or something like that, which would be really, really nice for us. And we're going to be able to get access to a cheap Killmonger. So if we do actually find Dakin out of this, I guess we won't want to Killmonger alongside of it. But a few different routes that we can go down to try and win. Mobius comes down to really kind of annoy us. They trade a demon for a demon, maybe? Demon for a Fiskler, okay. So Mother comes in, we get a copy even though we don't get the discount, and we pull out a Silver Surfer, not too shabby. So again, we still have to figure out how to win multiple lanes. Even with this Killmonger coming down and kind of being soul-crushing, like, we still need to figure out a way to win multiple lanes here. Like, left is just, like, so freaking powerful still. How do we think about going and winning multiple lanes? I actually don't have a great answer for how we're supposed to win multiple lanes here. I think it comes down to, like, Killmonger, like, maybe hope to find a Dakin middle or something to get over top of this Fisk with the bullseye. Because just a single Killmonger left is not going to be enough to get us over the top, because the Shadowlands Daredevil is just going absolutely buck wild, right? Is a Dakin like our only route to be able to win left? I think it is. Damn, that's kind of frustrating. It could be Brood middle. Brood middle, Killmonger right might be our line. We died a Cosmo right, but yeah, I think that this is our line of victory here. We have to hope that they don't play a non-one drop right, and as long as they don't play a non-one drop right, I think we're okay. I think we go for this. Oh my god, they play Kyera. Jesus Christ, bro. All right, we found the one Kyera player in existence, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't even know. I can't even be upset about that. Like, just tough. Yeah, 22 power Daredevil. That guy went psycho mode. Should we be worrying about Kyera? Maybe we should more him. Let's see if, like, the most popular versions run Kyera. I don't think they do. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 6 most popular ones don't run Kyera. 7th one does, 8th doesn't, 9th doesn't, 10th doesn't. Yeah, I don't think that's something we should worry about. Doc Guapo, welcome to the stream. Welcome, Doc Guapo. Yeah, GG's Foster. Yeah, no worries. I was like, literally, like, I just don't even, like, anticipate worrying about that card. But hey, sometimes you play a card that is unlikely to get played and you get rewarded for it. GG's to you. All right, so Doc Guapo, welcome to the stream. Doc Guapo, best of luck to you here on the field of battle. Weird position here. I mean, we have no copy cards. Like, when you have no copy cards in a Quinjet on Onslaught Citadel, really nothing you can, like, do to feel better about that. You just kind of have to deal with it. I wonder if we just pass here. I feel like pass here is bad. We might just play Surfer. Surfer Wing Beat. And then hope that we find copy stuff later. I think that's the route that we go down. I think that we can hold that Surfer in hand or, like, buff the Surfer, and none of that feels really good. I think that we have to try and find as much value as we can So Killmonger is going to be really good in this matchup. We obviously have to find Moon Girl or Shmi. And if we find either of those, we're just going to find ourselves in a really, really rough position. So without finding either of those, I think we just have to take the Dakin now. And just not be very happy about it. But we just have to play with what we have. We can't really make any changes. Argument to not play that there for Captain Carter left later. Might get punished for that. But we'll see. Jump, jump, jump. We get a bullseye available for us, which is kind of nice. But again, literally we get 2 games that we've had Quinjet and the 2 games that we've had Quinjet alongside Onslaught Citadel, we have found 0 copy cards before turn 6. But if we find, again, we actually found this line earlier. If we find a copy, if we find like a Moon Girl now, we can actually like nuke a bunch of cards into our hand. And get like a lot of value out of just hitting them with a bunch of different things. So maybe some value that we can find there. No priority here. We find Storm, a really, really bad card that does nearly nothing for us, unfortunately. But what we can do is go with like Storm Killmonger middle and then activate the bullseye. It's not very strong, but it kind of fights for all the lanes. Maybe Storm right, Killmonger middle. Maybe Storm. We go both middle. It just dies to the werewolf either way. If the werewolf jumps right with a spell, let's say they go -3. So we go to 6. This had 7. We go to 13. We still die to the wolf landing middle. Is kind of the unfortunate way that we land ourselves in. Unless the bullseye goes mid. I guess is the good thing that we can find from that. Yeah, let's just do something like this. We'll activate it. We'll see what they end up doing. Yeah, tough position we find ourselves in. But maybe we end up finding a way out of this. If they don't land the wolf middle and they have to like play 1-drops middle, maybe we're okay. Tough that we find ourselves in that position. Good that we played the Killmonger first. They could have Sasquatch. Like Sasquatch kind of crushes us here as well. But we'll see what we can do. We see Prowler come down middle, so we're gonna lose middle guaranteed. We see a Nico come down right. We're gonna win right guaranteed. And we see Grandmaster come down middle, jumping the wolf left. So we're gonna win the left guaranteed, or we're gonna lose left guaranteed. A little bit unfortunate there. A lot of different things could have happened that would have been able to find us a win, but unfortunately we did not find one of them. Yeah, I don't think going Storm middle matters that much. I think we were fine going after the werewolf on the right. Tough loss. Rude value, I'm saying, man. Yeah, having to play that Surfer early hurts. I mean, just not finding a copy card is very annoying too. We find a copy card there, we just win easily. Storm, just the worst possible top deck there as well. Like any other card that we find, we have like cool ways to potentially win. Storm is not one of them, I'm afraid. Splats! Welcome to the stream, Splaticus. Welcome, welcome. Alright, lands middle here. Mother on the Surfer, completely fine actually with this Brood inbound. Sandbar, a bit annoying, but maybe we can avoid some rough things. If we find Bullseye, we definitely want to go with Mother. Definitely want to go with like Mother on the Surfer. I think we just get Dakin down here. I think that just getting it down with multiple Surfers coming in is going to be a better line than trying to like do something weird. Do we want a Moon Girl at all? I think we are fine with just going with Mother, and then we can go like Majestic Wingbeat, Moon Girl, and then we go with our triple Surfer line. Triple Surfer line, pretty good. Sandbar actually stops Bullseye from being able to use Maramasa Shard, which is quite funny. We'll go with Mother here, copying another Surfer. Hopefully, don't see Mobius from our opponent. Mobius would be quite annoying. Oh, we actually can't go triple Surfer. Ah, we can't go triple Surfer, man. We can't go triple Surfer. Wow, that's super frustrating. Let us go. Is there any potential to like fill right and give us any value? Not really. The sandbar is bad. Sandbar is bad is the thing. I still think we go Moon Girl here. We still want a Majestic Wing Beat. And then we go with the Moon Girl here. It's not like ideal, but it gives us some level of outs to be able to do something cool. Then we still do like double Surfer and try and win with that. Still potentially like strong enough to win. We don't ever have to like deal with left side, which is quite nice. We see a Sarah come down. That's quite scary. And then where do we play the Surfers? I kind of like both right. Both right makes quite a lot of sense to me. Both right, we're going to add 4 points middle. So it's going to get us to 11. We're going to add 12 points over on the left. That gets us to 18. They have to invest 10 points there to win. And then we get a whole bunch of points over on the right. The other option would be splitting here and going for middle and right. Splitting actually makes a little bit more sense in my mind. It also gives us outs if they... they can't Cosmo us. Like Shadow King is going to be a bit of an issue. And then this gives us like some outs against Shadow King. Not like fully locked into 2 lanes. So they're going to need 10 points left here to win, and then also overcome this this right side here. So we see Juggernaut, doesn't matter, and we see Shang-Chi, doesn't matter. GG's. Easy casserole. Easy wins. Yeah, it's always nice not to have to worry about Otto's Lab. It's kind of rare. Like them just pulling a Brood there that we can buff up later. Really, really nice for us. We'll play to our opponents. Nice win there. I wish that we had the triple Surfer play, man. The triple Surfer play goes kind of crazy. We've hit the triple Surfer before. It's a pretty nasty line. How many markers do we have? We might have enough. I still want to get some more because some of the early, a lot of the early wins were kind of trash. All right, lose Surfer on turn 1. Awesome. Exactly what we were looking for. Mask, welcome to the stream, Mask. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. We did lose Surfer on turn 1 to Celestial Burial Ground. Not exactly what we're looking to get value-wise, but nothing we can do about it, I'm afraid. Really nice line here, though. We have Storm into Mother. Really, really powerful for us. So we can get a lot of value here. Our opponent is clearly like using 1-drop, so if we're able to find a Killmonger, we're in a really good position as well. Find a Makari, no big deal. Not a like super powerful card, but fine. I think we don't want Makari middle. Would be ideal. Yeah, that's nice for us. So get a Storm down. We get a bunch of value there. We do have priority, so we don't have to worry about Cosmo right now, which is great. So Mother middle or Mother left, both kind of the same. We'll go Mother middle here. And then hopefully we still have priority. It could depend on how strong their card is that they're able to play. We see a 6 power card. So we maintain priority, which is really, really good for us. We want to have priority here. We want to push ahead as much as possible in these early turns. 7 power Quinjet. Kind of juiced up, not going to lie. We will go ahead and play that over on the right. We still have priority. Beta Ray Bill is a little frustrating, but kind of fine. Playing this Quinjet kind of sucks if we find Killmonger, but it's the same as not playing it, I suppose. So we'll go ahead and take our snap here. I think that we're in a good position to win. I don't know what our opponent's going for. Like the Batrock's kind of... Oh, it's a Celestial Burial Ground card. They must have lost their kitty. So we get a Brood coming out, getting a whole bunch of points middle. We see a Misery just drop from our opponent, a kitty. Yeah, not what they wanted there at all. We're super, super high priority-wise. And then we just go ahead and go with a Brood. And then we could go with a couple of different things here. We can actually go Viper right. I think Viper right actually gives us more points right than the Captain Carter. Captain Carter gives us 4. Viper right gives us 5. So we'll actually just do that. What snaps here? Opponent snaps here? All right, crazy call out. I think they're going to have Zola. So let's do this. Send the mother over, try and 50-50 the Zola, and then just win middle, left, and right. This is kind of a crazy call out. SK? They can't SK us everywhere. Oh, that snap is like psycho, right? How does that even win, though, if they do that? I don't quite understand. Overthought and lost. I feel like that was a stream snipe. Maybe I'm getting in my own head. I feel like that was a stream snipe. Maybe I'm getting in my own head because that play was terrible. That play, I don't even understand. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. That play was fucking terrible. They just lost to anything right, and that play lost if I just played the brood middle. It didn't make any sense. No, it didn't lose if I just played the brood middle. It lost to 3 points right. That didn't make any sense. That literally didn't make any sense what they played. I'll just add that person to the list and try not to worry about them in the future. That play made literally no sense. Fran, welcome to the stream, Fran. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. We are going to snap here. We have like a crazy setup. As long as we don't get stopped by any kind of what do you call it? Like any kind of tech or anything, we're gonna be able to play three giant Dakins, and that is very strong. So we'll go ahead and play this out. We'll play Mother out. We see a Beta Ray Bill come down. Opponent gets moved over on the right. We get a very cheap Dakin. We're loving life. Cards move. Fortunately, Quinjet didn't land on Lake Hellas. Opponent still does have priority here, so we do have to be worried a little bit about Cosmo. But that is fine. Do we play the first Dakin out here? Or do we just keep it all as like a cheeky little surprise is the question. I think that we could play out the first... No, I think we just keep it all as a cheeky little surprise. I think we just keep it all out as a cheeky little surprise. Like, Red Guardian is like the scary thing for Right potentially causing some problems for us. We'll just get like a big copier going here. Big Wolf comes down over on the left. We see a Moon Girl come down. And now we have 3 Dakins to slam down. With just a whole bunch of additional value available to us. They are going to get some extra on the Moon Girl. I think we just spread the love, hit everywhere, and then go with the Bullseye. We actually can play this Brood out. That's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy that we get the Brood as well. So we'll go Brood, Dakin, click the Bullseye, call it a dang day. I don't really anticipate what they could possibly do to win here, but I would love to see it. I tell you what, I would love to see it. 2 doublings on your Beta Ray Bill? Only 2 doublings? How absolutely atrocious of you. Why wouldn't you go for 3 doublings? 3 doublings is much stronger, I tell you what. And we get to absolutely destroy you with a bunch of bullseyes. Why do 2 doublings when 3 do trick? Very nice snap there. Very nice win. GG's to you and yours, Fran. Big W. Absolutely love to see it. Great win. All right, y'all, taking the minute that break. Don't see you can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. Sloan! Welcome to the stream, Sloan. Welcome, welcome. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. Quinjet on Quinjet violence. How exciting. Let's go with our own Quinjet. How about that? What do you think about that, huh? Punk? What do you think about that, Sloan, if I play my own Quinjets? How would that make you feel? Would that upset you? Make you go a little crazy? Oh, a bunch of random trash. Let's go. Okay, so let's just play all these cards over on the left and have Strange Supreme start going a little crazy mode. I guess the scary thing to think about here will be if they have a bunch of the Gambit First Steps is a little bit awkward. But we'll see about that. I think we actually go into our, unless we draw like exactly Moon Girl, I think that we go into our, I think we go into our Killmonger here. Maybe not though. Maybe give it one more turn. Because we can go like Dakin, Majestic Wingbeat, and then next turn we can, go with, Shard Killmonger would be kind of nice. We can click the Sparky for vibes. We have 6 here? We have 5 this turn. Next turn we'll have 6 unless the cube gets eaten by Strange Supreme. See the Iron Patriot come down, and then we see Gambit Horseman of Death. Still not active, luckily. But that Strange Supreme is going to be a pretty nasty target for it. We do eat that. That's fine. If they activate it this turn, it's a little bit scary. I still think we do just go down the line of playing out a Shard and a Killmonger this turn, getting rid of our own Quinjet, and gobbling up a bunch of their cards over here. Is this ever going to win? Right. I don't think so, which is a little bit frustrating, but yeah, we'll see. They don't have multiple Gambit Horsemen of Death, so it's going to be very kind of random. I guess we can win right? Because we're getting the Dakin bigger, so we'll be at 11 right. So they have to play more than 2 power right this turn, which they probably don't want to do. One snaps here. That's a little annoying. Let's go ahead and play this here. I think it's fine. I think we're chilling. Maybe they go like Cosmo over on the right or something like that. They just slam down a Hulk. Holy moly. Okay. So we get the Shard. We pop everything here. Pop, pop, pop. And let's see what this Valentine ends up hitting. Can only hit 1 card here. Unfortunately, Strange Supreme goes down first. That's a little rough. Hits the Dakin. Wow, that is so fucking annoying. I tell you what, that is unbelievably annoying that hit the Dakin. I cannot tell a lie. Any card would have been probably better for us there. Wow, that's super, super frustrating. I guess the Strange Supreme gets bigger. It's like, this might still win. The Strange Supreme is still going to gain 8. I'd have to play 7, more than 7 power card left. They probably do. I don't know, we'll see. They don't! Okay, so we play a Brood, we play a Surfer. They still needed quite a few points to get over top. So Gambit, Surfer please, hit the Surfer. Okay, they hit one of the Broods. She's Spider Woman, that is to die. That is to die. Come on. Ah! Either of these die, we win. Hits the Surfer, we win. Really tough. Great play. We found a really good line. We had a rather unfortunate hit with the Gambit Horseman of Death, and still were able to get a good win. Just really tough. Who the better player won? I think, yeah, so true. I think we played that game really well. I don't think there's anything I would have changed. Yeah, I think we played that really well. If the Dakin hadn't died, we would have a lot different outs that we can go to try and win the game. We could have actually fought for right, but having right be completely vulnerable was just like so... Kind of just made it so that there was nothing we could really do there. Just tough. TT! Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. We might go Quinjet Mystique here? There's a chance we go Quinjet Mystique here. Quinjet Mystique and a Moon Girl. It's kind of interesting. Quinjet Mystique and a Moon Girl is actually just like pretty good. I think we're fine here. Kind of surprised they didn't touch Gambit in the OTA. I've said this ad nauseum. I don't think Gambit's that big of an issue. I think it's just a card that feels bad. It's not necessarily a card that's like overly strong. All right, now we're not going into that and Moon Girl, so that's cool. That's so annoying. That's such a funny line, man. I can't even be mad about this. That is such a funny line that they did. That's very, very funny. All right, 07 Surfer. We just go Bullseye here. That's a very, very funny line, man. You can have my Mystique. No worries there. The fact that the Moon Girl was on the left was very tough though. Like that really just makes this so hard for us to end up winning. We'll go here. We get the hit on the Brood. That's really nice. You can do it, game. I promise you, you can do it. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Then we just go... Honestly, we just go like Wing Beat Mother here. Munch, munch, munch. And then we just go Storm left, Brood middle. All the damn day. Click the bullseye. Are they, Are they C4? Because if they're C4, this Brood should also just, like, win us middle, I think. Not gonna snap. Mommy mid would have saved the Broods. That's fine. Yeah, but then we wouldn't have been able to play. Yeah, you're probably right. Now we get to break their Cerebro, which is kind of awesome. Wow. BM2, yeah, very cool people. Very, very cool person over there. Sucks, man. Brood Right actually would have won there. I don't know if I would have ever made that play, though. Getting so tired of that, man. I'm getting so tired of this. Only card worthy of a BM as a Gambit? Yeah, you're part of the problem then, unfortunately. My opinion. I think BMing is BMing if you're BMing based on like you thinking you're superior over someone for them playing a card that you don't know how to play around or beat. I think that's just as bad. In my opinion. You can obviously have a different opinion than that, but I don't find those to really be like different things. I think that just picking and choosing doesn't make you like... I feel like that superiority complex always like just kind of annoys me personally. We go Moon Girl first. Yeah, we want to try and find a bullseye here. Very similar decks, but they're running Quicksilver Domino with theirs, which is kind of crazy. Alright, awesome. 07 Quinjet, I suppose. Really want to find a bullseye here. Ah! It's terrifying, man. Man, that's frustrating. Onslaught's psychotic here. They had 2 onslaughts? Just try this, I guess. I don't... You're just going for a surfer? That's crazy. That's craziness, man. True, but it's Gambit, so you won't feel bad. That's fine. Like I said, I mean, you can have a difference of opinion, but a lot of people say stuff like that, and I just don't think that that's... Like, I don't think that you have the moral ground to be like, you shouldn't BM, but it's okay for me to BM if it's this card that I don't know how to beat or frustrates me. I don't think that that's like the... I don't know. I think you should just kind of pick a side. Either you're okay with BMing or you're not okay with BMing. Like trying to have those in-betweens. I don't know. It's just kind of a nothing burger to me. Sloan. Welcome to the stream, Sloan. Sloan kind of wrecked me earlier, man. Sloan kind of messed me up. All right, welcome to the stream, Sloan. Wolf Lover, thank you so much for the 5 freaking months, you absolute legend, you. Sorry for being late to stream. How was your break yesterday? Break yesterday was great. Thank you so much for asking. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Sloan, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle that we find ourselves in. I want to get the white hot room set up, but like it's kind of hard to do so. In a way that's like super efficient, I would say. I don't know what to do. I guess we just go with the Captain Carter middle here. A Frigga there, Vic Hand. Like filling it with the Brood is nice, but we don't have a way to do that. I guess we do now with the Quinjet. So we can go Mother middle, and then next turn we can go Quinjet Brood left, and then we'll be able to fill White Hot Room. Other argument is maybe trying to get our Bullseye set up. Is better than doing that. I guess we'll see. But we have no way to copy deck in right now. So like it's not like super efficient for us to do that. So let's just go with, yeah, let's go, just go Wingbeat middle. Let's go Quinjet left, Brood left. And then this will allow us to get a bunch of extra resources down. When it snaps here, I think we're actually in like a pretty good spot. If we don't get Surfer, maybe we're in a bad spot, but we still have just like a lot of points and a lot of value that we can slam down on the field in the final turn. Man, they actually end up winning left. I'm not sure what they hit with the Mother. It's probably New Gambit. It's definitely New Gambit. So we'll just go ahead and play Wingbeat. Should have played the right Brood. That was a pretty big misplay. If I would have played the right Brood, I would have been able to get some more value here. That's a very unfortunate misplay. Gambit isn't online yet. Man, they played the Quinjet that turn too. It's so frustrating. So even two Gambits isn't like that bad, right? We can't play the fucking new Brood right. Oh no, we can't play the Brood right. We just have to run. Yeah, we just gotta go. We maybe should have found a better line here. Oh, we can't play the Brood right. It's so devastating. Man, that hurts real bad. Yeah, no, okay, well, that makes sense. Beta Ray Bill Lover. That clears. It clears, I suppose. Shut up, Neff. I don't. Neff, what you're doing is more annoying than what they're doing. For the record, don't call people a child. Like, people can have their opinions, whatever they want. You can have difference of opinions. Don't call someone a child just because they have a difference of opinion of you. It's very, again, kind of falling under that same line of becoming the part of a problem while trying to grandstand on one side of it. Kind of falls onto that same thing. Super secret player, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Wish you would have had Captain Carter or something that's a little bit better before we get this down. I don't know why I played the wing beat. I don't know why I would play the wing beat instead of the Quinjet there. That was a really bad misplay for seemingly no reason. Playing the wing beat there makes practically no sense whatsoever. But you know, what are you gonna do? That's fine. We should this turn play down our Bullseye, I think, is fine. Get set up for the Dakin later, and then we'll probably play like Quinjet over on the right and Captain Carter somewhere. We don't really want our cards with like multiplicative scaling on the field while that Morrow is down. Let's just go Quinjet right and then go with like a Brood left. Probably makes quite a bit of sense. Can they get the Captain Carter down middle at a better time? Yeah, this is really nice for us. I wonder if they wanted the discounts there. I don't know if they wanted the discounts there or not. They don't have their Polaris online just yet. Yeah, I think they wanted the discounts. So very nice of them to do that for us. We'll go ahead and go Moon Girl here. We're going to get multiple Dakins. And we might not play multiple Dakins. Yeah, they're just upset. Fair enough. GG's. Well, we'll take a W there. We need it. What deck did I hit Infinite with? I did a 19-hour stream where I hit Infinite in one stream, which was kind of crazy. I don't know if I'll ever do it again. I'll probably do it again. I think that I could get it in less than 19 hours. I know I can. I've definitely gotten to Infinite in much less than 19 hours of playtime. But I played a like Shulao Hitmonkey Daredevil deck through the 70s and the 80s. And then I played like a Sarah Cannonball deck, which was pretty fun for a while. And then I finished it out with War Machine Ramp. iFuture, welcome to the stream, iFuture. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. We have Mother and Moon Girl both on the left side. It's my absolute favorite thing. It's so good and awesome when this happens, and I love it. I love every second of it, I tell you what. We'll play just down a Bullseye here to try and like snag this on their side in case they're trying to hit it with any of their detritus. If we go into Moon Girl into Mother, we actually can play at least 2 surfers, I guess. I don't know. This is a bit awkward. It's always a bit awkward when it comes down to it, but yeah, we'll get Moon Girl down here, and then we'll play the Mother. I don't know. This is very awkward. We can't get the triple surfer like this. It doesn't do anything. This really just doesn't do anything is the problem. But that's fine. It kind of does some things. It kind of does something sometimes, or whatever, or what have you. We play Cerebro, so there's Cerebro 5. That's something. All right. I'm not going to send you that Titania back. I know that's right. Mother's probably still worth it. It's just, like, not that good. Cerebro 5 is going to be tough for us to deal with. Like, do we even go down the... Like, maybe just play Agamotto? Maybe just play a big card? Maybe just play a big card and then we Killmonger Surfer? Is our win condition? Yeah, let's just play a big card. Figure the rest out later. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to try and do to get this Titania back on their side. And they kind of need Luke Cage if we top that Quinjet. Or Dakin, I guess? I don't know. We'll put the onus on them to figure out what they're doing. Because they seem like they're panicking a little bit. But we'll just slam this Agamotto down on left. They do get the Luke Cage. They do get a Mysterio down here. Going middle. Okay. So with priority, when they play that, they're going to scoop this up middle. And then they are going to be at 10 over on the left. It really depends on how many cards they can play over on the right is going to be whether or not we can win this. So we have to Killmonger. I think it's Killmonger right, Surfer left. No, they're going to be at way more than 10. What the fuck am I talking about? They're going to be at 16 left. Yeah, I can't get close. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just making stuff up. I was hoping that maybe one drops they would land it on, and then I could ping off the one drops, but fortunately not the case. Dino emote for 1 cube? I don't think Dino emote's like a big deal. I don't know. Like, again, like with the BMing thing, it's like, I feel like there are some people who say, like, if you don't do any emote, there are people who get mad when you win in Nux, right? Like, it's all relative as to what annoys you or what is something that you find fine. I'll let someone Dino emote me. It's whatever. I feel like I'm talking myself in the circles. I think we snap here. We have our line with Mother into Bullseye. We're going to have to fill left at the right time. But we'll figure that out when it comes to it. We will go ahead and go with a Bullseye. Bullseye over on the left. We want to fill left pretty efficiently, I think. Sacred Timeline I don't think is going to be like super valuable for us. But getting our double Dakin line is just like really, really powerful. Killmonger might be something that we want to play a little bit early. If we have the opportunity to. Like next turn is pretty much always going to be Majestic Wing beats Mother middle. To get multiple very large Dakins that are going to go up to 32 power. If they're able to take out our Bullseye, we might run into some issues, but again, we have some routes to get around that. And then, okay, so they are a Mother deck as well. They're a Mother Shadowlands Daredevil deck. Very interesting. No Killmonger is a bit tough. But we will try our best to circumvent that. I guess it doesn't matter. We're not going to get the Abby anyway. But we do want to play a couple of cards to get around that. We'll go Majestic Wingbeat and again Mother Escani, both on the right. We're going to have a card land left here. Cosmic Ghost Rider turns off our Bullseye, bro. Jesus. Holy moly. They have a second Cosmic Ghost Rider? Woof. Alright. Well, that's going to cause all sorts of problems for us. Yes, it is. But if we can still win left, we should be okay. No Killmonger, man. No freaking Killmonger. Ah! No freaking Killmonger, huh? No freaking Killmonger. Fortunately, Surfer... Yeah, wait, actually, this just doesn't do anything. Wow, no Killmonger. We could be fine here if we had Killmonger, but with no Killmonger, we're just dead. God, Ghost Rider's so rough there. What a fucking hit. Martyr's still online? That's a good point. That is a good point. Jesus Christ. Close. Close. They just get so soul crushed by Killmonger, man. Ugh. Why would I stand there for 8, too? It's so stupid of me. No reason to just dunk 8 cubes there for no reason. We should have just left. Ban that person who said that Martyr is still online, for the record. Ban them immediately. Just kidding, Johnny Law. Just jokes. Just jokes. Silverthorn! Welcome to the stream, Silverthorn. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. Best of luck to you indeed. Hope that you have a good one. Going to get Majestic Wing Beats. Buffing up our Brood nice and strong. Let's see, where's the Makari land? Right! Not too shabby. Honestly, I wouldn't have minded it going left there. Wouldn't have been like a huge difference either way. Let us... I think we want to go with... We want to go with Mother on the Dakins. If we want to do that, then we have to do this. That doesn't work. What am I talking about? And then we can go with a... Bullseye on the right? Maybe Bullseye... No, it has to be on the right. Bullseye on the right. I wonder if this person has... I don't know. I don't know what this person's going to have. We have to go Mother left. If they're able to pop left, this is really bad for us. Okay, they don't pop left. They just go Crossbones. All right, we go Mother on the left. And 2 very large Dakins. And we go Dakin right. We go Dakin middle. We activate the Bullseye. We call it a dang day. Tell them to beat up. We get ahead middle here. We get a whole bunch of points on the right. Should be very, very strong. Very, very hard line for them to get over top of. They're probably hoping that Thanos is enough to get ahead left, but it just doesn't really matter. The way that we lose is if... No, we should be fine either. Yeah, I mean, if they have like a Cosmic Ghost Rider or something for right, we're in a lot of trouble. We wanted to get the Mother down early to be able to stop this stuff, but it's just rough. So you're saying we can Killmonger away their Soul Stone? We still just win. Oh, we have priority. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. It's a great point. Nice. GG's to our opponent. GG's. Yeah, just realizing that double Dakin isn't going to be enough. Thinking that Soul Stone, play a bunch of very large cards, is going to be able to win left. Not today, son. Not today. GG, Silverthorn. I don't want to play you again. Silverthorn, welcome to the stream yet again. Best of luck to you on the field of battle. We literally just played this person seconds ago. We got an immediate relock. That's always quite funny when that happens. We will get a Quinjet up and locked out in the middle, and then we'll go into our bullseye line. Opponent is playing a whole bunch of stones. I know that's right. We'll land the bullseye next to the Quinjet. Gives us quite a few outs against various things that they might want to do against us. Kind of really annoying that we don't have anything to fucking copy with our mother available, but not much we can do about that. Good snap from them. We're actually gonna have a really hard time finding our way over to rights. Let us go ahead and I think we just Killmonger away here. Maybe we don't Killmonger. And we're gonna have to Killmonger if we want to get to the broods, right? So I think we just have to Killmonger anyway. And then we get 2 3/6 broods, and we hope that it's going to be enough, I suppose. There's a very good chance it's not, but I guess we'll see. I want to get Surtur down. We go ahead and use Killmonger, slap away all these cards, get ourselves into a pretty wonderful position here, and then we're going to go with the Wing Beat as well as the Mother, locking in the brood, getting it as big as we possibly can. Opponent plays Thanos over on the right. That's going to be obviously hard for us to get over top of. But we're going to add 18 points into the middle and 18 points over to the left. Opponent plays Scar down. We're going to find ourselves in a rough spot. Is it even worthwhile for us to stick this game out? I think the answer is probably no, unfortunately. I think the answer is probably no. They hit a snap here. They're going to be able to play Scar for relatively cheap. Like 18 points left is not going to be enough to get on top of even just a single Scar. We'll just run here. It's the Mango Classic, man. Come in. Don't pay attention to anything about the deck. Immediately start making suggestions on how to change it. The Mango Classic. So this person is either a psychopath or they stream sniped us earlier, because they snap back on like the worst play I've ever seen of all time. So they're one of the two. They're either a stream sniper or they're a psychopath, and one of those we can beat. The other one becomes pretty tough. Brood top deck? Question mark? Ay, 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 dude. I think we just have to go like Carter into Storm, I guess. Both of us just completely ignoring Gamma Labs. Billiam, 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 hello, billiam. No Killmonger, huh? No Killmonger, eh? Yeah, we're like fine if we have Killmonger. They might have Grandmaster for Beta Ray middle. Let's run. Yeah, I mean, our way to win there is to, like, do nothing and then, Our play to win there is kind of just to do nothing and then get Killmonger and win. It's kind of like our only really good way that I think that we could have swung that game back. Brazilian Irisham, welcome to the stream, Brazilian Irisham. Best of luck to you on the field of battle. Just the worst possible starting hand yet again for this deck. Absolutely wonderful. Mother and Moon Girl on the left with no copyable cards over on the left. Exactly what you want to see. Let's get out of here. It's fucking crazy, man. We were literally, I feel like in the session, ever since we started going into YouTube mode, I legitimately think we've had 1 percentile luck of, like, just our hand being any kind of fucking usable early on. It's actually been, like, so shocking. It's been, like, shocking how often we find ourselves with, like, Moon Girl and Mother on the left side, Bullseye on the left side, Bullseye and, like, Moon Girl, Mother on the left side. It's just crazy. It's really just one of those things where it just makes you feel like just so annoyed. DeCarlo! Welcome to the stream, DeCarlo. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. I don't know if DeCarlo's still on their, like, Dakin Zola stuff, or maybe they're trying out some different things with Mother, now that there's some other cool lines that you can do with the deck. So we'll see. I like getting the Quinjet down early. Give us some juice with the Storm. Before we go into any of our crazy things. Mount Vesuvius is not real. Cannot hurt you. Mount Vesuvius is not real. It cannot hurt you. That's going to get turned off by the Eternal Arc. The only problem with this, I guess, is if we end up playing the Captain Carter over on the left. Unbelievably rude of you, DeCarlo. Unbelievably rude indeed. Cannot stress this enough. That was incredibly rude of you to turn off my Storm. So what do we want to go down? What do we want to do here? I don't even really know. I guess, like, getting the Bullseye online is probably kind of nice. Maybe stops them here. I think we just do still take the Captain Carter, and maybe we just take the Wing Beat as well. So we can get, like, a Surfer down or something like that. Like, literally all of our cards that we really want to copy, not available in hand. Storm gets, like, immediately sniped by the Dakin there. Feels really bad. If this Captain Carter lands right, then maybe we're okay. At least we stopped the Adam Warlock for getting too crazy. Let's see where the Makari lands here. Makari lands left. Nothing too nutso. We might see a magic come down from our opponent, but I think either way. Oof. There's two things we could, like, consider. We can just kind of avoid rights. They haven't played a Bullseye. It's also very likely that our opponent's playing Magic this turn. If they're the deck we think they are, they're playing multiple cards that are from it. We'll just get the Bullseye landed right, and then, like, if they don't have Magic, then we try and win with Brood Surfer. But they're gonna try and, like, do, like, Dakin setup here to play down Dakin and then copy him onto multiple lanes. It's usually the line that this deck tries to do to win. But if they're finding themselves in a bad position here, they're just nuxing us. Yeah, they just didn't find any of their cards. Not too shabby. We got a little bit lucky with the Captain Carter laning right, but yeah, this is the reason why that Dakin deck is, like, pretty high up on the he is the exact reason that Dakin deck is, like, one of the top 10 played decks in top 50% Infinite every single season. Abolish Bobby Drake! Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. Change any one card in the deck. I bet draws overall experience improve drastically. Yeah, what do you think that is? You think that's a product of our mind finding patterns and things? Or maybe it's the devs plotting against us. One of the two for sure. I think here we actually go with Captain Carter right. No, we go Storm here. Storm into Captain Carter Quinjet right, I think is going to be our play. Opponent snaps, a little bit annoying. They probably have some pretty good stuff, but we're gonna have a pretty good setup as well. And I don't mind it too terribly bad. We're gonna have some pretty strong cards landing down into the field. I wish that we could have landed the Celestial Circuit in a better way, but it just didn't work out that way. We see Loki come down. Man, you don't see that card too terribly often. Loki with King Eitri, very neat. I wonder if they're just like doing that as like an additional line of a Daredevil deck. That's kind of cute. I quite like that actually. So with the Killmonger, I think it's still fine. I think we still go Captain Carter, Quinjet, and then we just hope that we find Shmi or Moon Girl to get some copy stuff going. Again, very, very unfortunate that we just land ourselves in a position where one game we have both Moon Girl and Shmi on the left side, so that they're not worth it. Next game, we find ourselves getting neither of them, so not being able to copy anything into our deck. Just been a bit of a rough line that we've ended up finding ourselves in quite often today. But again, it's not something that you can really sit down and be like upset about. You just kind of have to hope that the law of averages comes back around to your favor and not worry about it too terribly much, I suppose. See an Odin for another Iron Patriot and another Cable. All right. Sure. That's pretty sure. We'll get Captain Carter going. We'll get Quinjet going here. And then if we want to stop the Iron Patriot, we do have to play the Surfer down this turn. Man, that's crazy. We actually just didn't draw any of our cards that we needed. What a wild world we live in. We're going to go Brood and Surfer here to stop them from getting additional Iron Patriot value. I think it's more important than, trying to get as many points as possible. Our opponent doesn't know that we're kind of like freaking cooked here. They might have their own Killmonger of ours. They've like taken a bunch of our cards out of their hands. I guess they don't have our Killmonger. We know that. Maybe they have got both of our Moon Girl and our Mother Ascani, which is like kind of sick and awesome. They did find our Killmonger in the first two cards that they drew, which is awesome. That's like really awesome that happened. And then let's see how we can try and finish out the game here. We get Majestic Wingbeat, card that does nothing on the final turn. Pog. Still like maybe worth going for here. We had 10 points, right? We don't have any Surfer available stuff here. If they play out any one-drops, we ping them off with Killmonger. We'll give it a try. We should... no. We should definitely leave. Your vote is the devs conspiring? Yeah, probably. Representative and reasonable good website. You're so funny. Mango will do anything except for admit that he's wrong sometimes. It's like unbelievable. Mango will find anything that's actually the problem instead of the fact that he could potentially be wrong sometimes. It's great. I think that we can both agree, Mango, that Gambit, Horseman of Death, and Cerebro 3 are in the same situation. I think that we can both agree on that, though. That's one thing we can agree on, which is cool. Yeah, GG's to Carlo. Locations are tough. Probably didn't find magic. Silverthorn! Welcome to the stream, Silverthorn. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle that we find ourselves in. Parker Industries on one, kind of garbage. Can't really get too much value out of it. We just play Quinjet, I think. Because if we play out the Storm, we just don't get Storm value. Super not ideal. Super not ideal to like not find any storm value there, or not be able to just play out the storm early. I guess we wouldn't want to play the storm early either way, but just never fun when you can't get any value out of that card. Where do we want to go with the storm? Probably we go right, I would assume. Like we're still looking out for like some kind of copying card, but I still think that we want to play the storm out, I suppose. Oh, triple storm's kind of nutty, right? Yeah, we just take triple storm here. Triple storm just kind of gross. We get a whole bunch of value rights, so we get kind of crazy value right. I just kind of wish we had better cards in hand. There's maybe an argument we could have waited a turn to take the storm value, but with Surfer we can still buff up right a little bit and still require them to at least play like a reasonably sized card over on the right to win. So there's something to be taken from that. So even if they play like a 10 power card, right, with both Surfer and Killmonger, we can overcome it, which is pretty darn cool, I would say. Do we want to get the wing beat down? I don't think so. I wanted snaps on this. Like if we find Mother or Moon Girl, we're kind of just like completely fine. But we have neither of those. We don't really want to play anything else out to win middle or to fight for middle. I think we just play the Brood, call it a day. Itsatuma. Feels like a Cosmo snap. So true. Okay, we find the Moon Girl. Mother's still probably better here. So we get plus 16, right, with double Surfer, which is kind of nice. And we get 2 10 power Surfers, which is also quite nice. I don't think we're ever going to have priority. Order lol. Make sure that we go Wing Beat first, then we go with the Moon Girl. And then I don't think we're ever going to have priority, unfortunately, which is not ideal. See a Space Stone come down over on the left. We see a Wing Beat beat to the Majestic Drum. And then we see a big Moon Girl come down on top of it. So double Surfer again gets us to 30. So like that's just like a really nice position to find ourselves in. Even if they play like a 12 power card, right? They don't have free Scar. They have 1 cost Scar. So their play is probably going to be playing Scar over on the right and Thanos somewhere else. So we have to make our play in a way that we beat both of those options. And the way that we beat both those options, I think, is double Big Surfer left. That beats both things. We gain plus 12 middle, we beat it. We gain plus 16 over on the right. We beat them just playing a 10 power card. We fight for all lanes really efficiently here. Really, really nice find here. I think that this was a really, really good find to be able to win. Okay. Not what we were expecting. We really thought that they were going to fight for... It's so frustrating, man. They didn't even contest right. They knew we probably had 2 Surfers. They played that the only way that ever wins if I play exactly both Surfers left. It's so fucking ridiculous, dude. So ridiculous. What an absolutely ridiculous play. Please don't top deck a 6 power card. 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 Oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god.
Escaped.
Oh, dude, this is so stupid, man. This is so frustrating. This has been like the most. This has like been more frustrating than like the entire fucking 19 hours the other day. I'm just starting to feel like helpless. Like it's just like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I always try and be like really on top of myself to be like very honest about like when there's things that I can be controlling and things that I need to be doing better to you know, actually put myself in a position to like consistently win. I just feel like there's just nothing that can be said about a lot of what's happened today. Where I have like things where I can sit down and be like, I could have done this better. I could have made this play. I could have made these decisions that would have put me into a much better position. So many of the losses today, I've just felt like it's like I don't think there was anything that I could have changed or adjusted to find a better line there. I don't think I had like information to be able to like say with confidence that I could have made changes to these different things that would have found me better winning positions. And that's just when like the game just feels like it's like, oh, what are we doing here, man? It's just damn rough, bro. Just damn rough. Damn rough, brother. It's okay though. No use crying over spilled milk or whatever. We'll get that deck out of the way. We'll get a copy here onto the 2-cost deck and to get another 1-cost deck in. And then how do we end up winning? Very good question. I'm not really sure. I'm gonna guess that this is a Cerebro 4. Running Domino and Cerebro just feels very incorrect here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Running Domino and Cerebro 4 feels very, very incorrect. Maybe they're low collection level. They don't have access to too many other cards that make it a bit easier. So that could definitely be the case. So we can go like 2-2-1-1. Probably not. It's probably like Dakin. It's what, probably like Cerebro Mystique? Maybe what we face here? Cerebro Mystique gets them to 20 middle. The Dakin did mess up and not give me Double Surfer, which I did not identify. So if it's just single Cerebro, they could attack left as well as the problem. I think we act as if it's double Cerebro, and we try and win. We try and win middle as well. So give us 10. Yeah, this beats single Cerebro, and it beats no Cerebro almost always. Okay, nice. It could have lost to Cerebro and then them filling 2 cards middle. All right, Chad, take the video break. Don't see you guys can pay $6. Check see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. Use the little Prime toggle for watching on YouTube. Make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. YouTube, make sure to like.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Jabba the Jub, thank you so much for the 20 months. Appreciate you. All right, we're going to go positive mental attitude. We're going to try and get a couple more highlights in for a YouTube video because we do need YouTube content pretty much, like, really bad because we were basically unable to get any. We were unable to get essentially any throughout that big Infinite stream. I don't think that I mean, I don't really want to go through a 19-hour stream and try and find highlights, and I wasn't marking any, and we changed decks so much. I don't know if I'm really going to be able to get anything from that. So we'll go positive mental. Stop! Don't tell me I'm fucking muted. That pisses me off so much, dude. Bro doesn't know how to turn up the volume on their goddamn... Bro doesn't know how to turn the fucking volume up on their computer and it's calling me Unk. God damn it, dude. I hate people so much, man. I sit down, I say, alright, I'm gonna have a positive mental attitude. The most fucking annoying comment of all time shows up immediately. It worked. Oh, haha, it's so funny. I rage baited you. I said something that was wrong and you thought and you believed me. Shut the fuck up. What does Zombie Power Man do in a C4 deck? That's a great question. I have no clue. That person who asked a while ago. Chief Brody, welcome to the stream, Chief Brody. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. So we have a weird position here. We do have like Mother with an okay position on Captain Carter. However, we kind of have to hold this Killmonger because we now know that we're facing off against a Kitty deck. So I think we actually do just play out the Quinjet early. Maybe we play it out over here on the right, and then we're going to play Storm on top of it. And then we get a double Mother trigger on Valhalla. And just get a million Killmongers to delete our opponents in spectacular fashion. Spectacular fashion, as a matter of fact. Man, everything is just going to get stuffed up on the right, huh? And there's really not much we can do about it, so that's fine. See an Adam Warlock and a Kitty come down. We'll get the Storm going. They are going to get an Adam Warlock value, but the double Mother is going to be really strong. And again, we'll try and like mitigate. We'll try and like mitigate our outs as much as we can. Just play Mother here and get a whole mess of Killmongers available to kill all of their one-drops, every single one of them. Opponent's going to do the exact same thing. Poggy Woggy. Hopefully our cards are better than theirs. That's the hope. But really no way of knowing. 3 Killmongers, pretty darn good at the end of the day. Cannot tell a lie there. I think that we get our Captain Carter situated over here on the right. And then next turn's probably just triple Killmonger Surfer. Call it a dang day. We want to not have priority, but there's really not much we can do about, like, affecting priority outside of just throwing right, which I don't think is that valuable. So we'll see. Hopefully they play out some cards or like push out quite a few one-drops that we can slam down a plethora of Killmongers to demolish. But we'll see. It's all going to depend on what they end up playing here. Shu Lao. That is a big Shu Lao. Okay, they're maybe playing a whole mess of Shu Laos. Maybe that's their thing. Their thing is playing a whole mess of Shu Laos. Opponent has 13 power over on the right. Why isn't this lizard turned off? Oh, because it's a techno-organic virus. So we are kind of look like we're in a losing position. Because we might be, I guess is the answer. But when we play all these Quinjets, not only do we take out all of their one-drops, but also we land one of them over on the right, which I think is really good. So we'll go like Killmonger, 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 Surfer. And then as long as the Surfer isn't the card that lands over on the right, there's a decent chance that we'll be able to overcome this and take a win. But it really just depends on what our opponent has in store for us here. If they stop the Surfer, we're also kind of in a bit of trouble. Their Shu Laos, like if they just play Shu Lao here, I don't know if that's going to be enough to win. Shu Lao. Now we might actually lose to these Killmongers popping everything depending on which one goes down, because I don't know if we're going to actually have enough to win. With even like the biggest possible Killmonger going there over on the right. So we get to 24. Surfer landing on the right is actually perfect. That was what I was... It's not. We lose by a single point middle. Any card moving lost. Somehow we found ourselves in a position where every single card moving lost. Awesome. Positive mental attitude. Positive mental attitude. It's fine. Kind of weird our opponent played Kitty and then never played a single one-drop the entire rest of the game. Kind of weird that our opponent played Kitty and then literally never played a single one-drop the rest of the game, I will say. I don't quite understand that whatsoever. Nothing we could do about it, I'm afraid. Danish, welcome to the stream. They immediately played Corvish out of their deck and discarded Hela and Ghost Rider. I think I'm going to hit the snap button. Something about that means that I feel like the snap button is a good button in this matchup. Because that is their whole deck. Everything that their deck does is now gone, I think. They seem to not care. It's kind of based. I mean, we'll take it. No problems there on my end. We don't have any copy cards. We literally don't have a single card to copy. That is quite bad. I think we just pass here. Ready to do anything too weird? We see Nidvalier come down. Still no copy cards. So we'll just play the Dakin out, I think. Hope to eventually draw a card that copies cards. That would be really nice for us. Okay, so we do get the Moon Girl. With the Moon Girl, now we can definitely try and work on some hand fixing here. So I think that we are going to want to play Bullseye middle and Quinjet middle. Playing both Bullseye and Quinjet middle to just kind of get all the stuff out of hand and then get to copying the Maramasa shard to be able to play them middle to get a very large Dakin. And then also being able to get a like large Captain Carters to be able to kind of suffocate them in Nidvalier. Just try and get a lot of value here and get as much energy as we possibly can. So we see a blink on the Corvus Glaive, which hits nothing, of course. And so we want to get Moon Girl down this turn. Ideally, Moon Girl would be copying these 3 cards, which we can do quite easily. So let's go ahead and do that. And then next turn, maybe we play like... Ooh, we don't want to play both of these right. It's quite important to not play both of those right. We can actually play you middle, I think. Give us a little bit more value to be able to play some cards down. So copy all of those. See Magento come down right. That's also a little bit annoying, but still being able to get a Captain Carter is fine. We'll go ahead and ping off this Killmonger. We'll get a Moon Girl available. She's about to juice this up is the thing. That's kind of her thing. She juices this up. We'll play 1 Captain Carter over here on the right. We'll play 1 Captain Carter over here on the left. No, we won't play 1 Captain. No. Let's just get a Storm down this turn, I think. We'll get a Storm down. And then... Do we just play both Maramasa shards now? To be able to go like Captain Carter, Silver Surfer, Silver Surfer? Can we even do that if we get 2 extra? This is the final turn. What the fuck am I doing? This is the final turn is the thing. The thing is, this is the final turn, chat. I don't think that they can get middle. So we just go for like most total power, I guess. Wow, I messed this up greatly. Can they get middle? Am I crazy? You, Billy. Yeah. Stuck in an 8-cuber. Positive mental attitude, chat. Positive mental attitude. Positive mental attitude, chat. We won total power. We didn't win total power. Positive mental attitude. I forgot about Jubilee. That was a misplay on my part. I misplayed everything that game. That's fine. I deserve to lose there. I definitely deserve to lose that game. I completely messed up like 8 times. Positive mental attitude. Positive mental attitude. Fran, welcome to the stream, Fran. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. Really, really nice starting hand here. We're going to be able to get a Quinjet down next turn, go immediately into Bullseye and Moon Girl. Find ourselves in just a really, really good position to kind of overcome. We've been looking for like a turn. We've been looking for a game where we like really get everything that we want all down early. And it looks like we finally found one, which is so nice to see. So we'll go ahead and get this down. We'll go ahead and hit the snap button because I think we're in a really good position. We'll play the bullseye next to the Quinjet just in case they have a... just in case we are facing off against someone who might have like a... what do you call it? A Red Guardian. Just in case we come up against a Red Guardian here, we have outs against it. We'll play Moon Girl over here on the right to be able to get a whole bunch of really good copies here. So being able to play around Red Guardian, I think, is like kind of nice, just in case. They get Jubilee Wiccan in their Quinjet 10 Rings deck. Absolutely love to see it. And then, what do we want to do here? We can just go like double Storm. Let's get like Captain Carter, Storm, and then get a second Storm going here. And then, yeah, now hopefully we end up with priority here. A priority here would be really, really nice. So that means that we don't really have to worry about any other like potential cards our opponent could play. The problem is if they do have Cosmic Ghost Rider, they can shut both of these down, and that would really, really suck. But we still have outs against it. We still have ways to get around it. Both these storms are still going to go down in really awesome ways. Remote Mine's not too shabby. It's good to get that out of the way now as opposed to later. We see a Vibra Shock Gauntlets come down. I don't know if we're going to end up having priority here. Probably not. It's going to be maybe kind of close. Probably not with this 16, even though we're going to be ahead right. But we have to assume that because they didn't play it this turn, that we're not actually going to be going up against our opponent hitting us with Cosmic Ghost Rider. Unless we just freaking are. We could just be getting hit with Cosmic Ghost Rider here. That's definitely something that could happen. But I think that we have to assume that we're not. Because if they just top deck Cosmic Ghost Rider there, that is just absolutely terrible. We found our worst possible top deck. We could have maybe like worked out not playing both those 1-drops out. Could have been a little bit better for us. Wingbeat at least is going to get shot down here. I think we go Dak and left, Dak and right. We activate this and we just hope they didn't top deck exactly Cosmic Ghost Rider. We see Major Victory come down right, and we see a Emperor Hulk. Positive mental attitude, chat. Should have played around it, I'm afraid. Should have played around Emperor Hulkling Galactus top deck. Stupid of me, honestly. Honestly, pretty fucking stupid of me. Mengo! Oh, Mayor, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. Best of luck to you. Quantum Realm. Quantum Realm, not something we have to worry about too terribly much. It is a little bit unfortunate that we have such bad cards on the left side of our hands, where we can't really get like good value out of the Mother. I think we actually can't play that Storm, right? The other argument is that we do just play the Storm and we just don't worry too terribly much about the Mother Ascani. I think that that's probably the route to go. I think we've been locking ourselves into a position where we're like worrying too much about the Mother Ascani, and we're allowing ourselves to like just play worse, or like trying so hard to get it online where it's not actually working. So let's try and make a little bit of an adjustment there. We'll play the Storm out middle, get a whole bunch of value. When it's actually able to get a 6-cost Sage there. Why wasn't that more? Why was it only +4? Didn't this flip first? Oh, wait, no, 2, 3? Why wasn't this more? Am I crazy? I had priority there. Did I not have priority there? I had priority there. Why was this only +4? Wasn't it a 3, a 2, and a 1? Oh, no, this is a 2 because of Quantum Realm. Of course! Of course it was a 2 because of Quantum Realm. What a fool I am. What an absolute fool I am. Of course it was. So, a couple different routes we can go down here. We can just play the Gamora. I actually quite like just playing the Gamora, and then we try and win with Brood Dakin, click the Bullseye. That seems like a pretty good lineup. We can also go like Captain Carter middle, click the Bullseye. I think I'd like just going with the Gamora here. Again, I don't think that like trying to like lock in on this mother when it's not that strong is valuable for us. Yeah, opponent's actually winning the left lane, which is quite scary. We do get another hit on our Bullseye, which is nice. We don't have priority, so it's not going to guarantee go middle. So just one isn't going to be enough. I wonder if we just have to play as if we're not going to... as if we're going to win this right lane. I don't love that, honestly. I really don't like playing as if we're going to win the right lane. So the other route would be like going Captain Carter middle... Dakin right, Majestic Wingbeat? Depends on how hard they go middle. They're probably going to play around Surfer, right? So if they're going to play around Surfer... they're going to play around Surfer. They probably play at least a few more cards middle. So I think I have to just assume that this Gamora wins right. I think that that's going to be my win condition. So I think that we go Brood Dakin left, click the Bullseye, call it a day. Nice! We get a W.
Everybody's a Binks fan.
Yeah, pretty proud of that game. I think that I could have landed into a weird spot where I was trying way too hard to get this to land on the Brood, and then I just end up just playing Brood final turn, and it's not that good. So pretty happy I made that that adjustment to not get too hemmed in. GG's. Cormum! Thank you so much for the 30 months. Appreciate it, Cormum. Positive mental attitude, chat. We're fine. I mean, we've like legitimately the amount of absolutely ridiculous losses we've had today might even be as many as we had in the entire 19-hour stream on Tuesday, but that's fine. You just keep holding on. Honestly, this is like mental fortitude training. I could just reframe the amount of shit that we've dealt with today as mental fortitude training. Because that's what you're allowed to do with your mind. You can sculpt it and make it whatever you want. Instead of just getting all tilted, being super upset, it's just mental fortitude training to continue playing well, even in the face of adversity. No pain. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Let's get a cheeky Makari on the left as a treat. Can we get a cheeky Makari on the left? Couldn't be. That's fine. Not too shabby though. We get Majestic Wingbeat on the Captain Carter early. Wouldn't have mattered. Look at that. It's like, hey, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that or whatever. It wouldn't have mattered anyway. Game always has my back. Game always has my back there. Okay, so we get the Makari down. Not sure if our opponent's going to be able to attack left. I don't know if they have, like, ways to be able to do that. But we lock into the Storm here. We get a whole bunch of buffs. We get a Nightmare deck. Oh, boy. The last Nightmare Enjoyer. The last Nightmare Enjoyer in history is here. Okay, so if we play the Quinjet, we're going to eventually have to Killmonger it down. I don't particularly love that. Also, we don't have any copying cards. So that's kind of like really bad. I think that we just play a Bullseye out here, call it a day. We can like worry too much about like trying to get all those different things down, or we can just play things out. What is this Null? This Null is Negasonic Teenage Warhead, huh? Alrighty then. Negasonic Teenage Warhead Null, you don't say. So let's just go ahead and go Quinjet middle, and then we can Moon Girl over on the right. This is going to pop the Negasonic Teenage Warhead and allow us to fight for middle still, which is great. We see a Red Skull down here, which is Ozymandias. Not something I have to be too terribly worried about. Get a few discounts here, but nothing that's too crazy. Mother Ascani, not a great top deck, honestly. So, how are we going to go about trying to win here? I don't know if we can. I feel like we're actually in a really, really rough position to win. We kind of needed Surfer. We have Surfer here. We're in a much better position. If we have Brood here, we're in a much better position. Fortunately, we find none of them. So in that vein, how do we go about trying to get as many points as humanly possible? Killmonger is actually like negative points for us, which kind of sucks. We can do like this. Like the most points you could probably get is this. How many points does that net us? That gets us 6, 14, 20 extra points. It's not close to winning. Yeah, unfortunately, we just have to run here. Starbrand debris incoming. Yeah, if only. Kind of crazy cards. I mean, like the middle one is not that bad, but like the Null Negasonic Teenage Warhead, that was absolutely soul crushing. Might have played out our cards a little bit too aggressively to not be able to play 3 cards there in the final turn. Maybe there's something to that we missed that we could have done better. I don't really know. Herdon! Welcome to the stream, Herdon. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle that we find ourselves in. Okay, so we get a Captain Carter. Get a Majestic Wingbeat. I kind of like just playing this Majestic Wingbeat on the Brood. Always a nice card to have there. And then we can go Captain Carter over on the middle, and then we can kind of figure out where it lands to try and decipher what lanes we should go after. See a miniaturized lab. That means it's always going to go left, which is, I tell you what, fine by me. Dakin for the right is probably going to be like the best value we can find there. Opponent plays a Storm down. Hits like one of their cards. It sounded like. I don't think that that's correct, but it did sound like it only hit one of their cards. We'll go in and get a Moon Girl here, and then like maybe we go double Quinjets? Perchance? I guess we'll see. Like if we get a Killmonger, then we probably want to get one of these Dakins down. We probably want to get one of these Dakins down, I would say, if we get double Killmonger. So they also get a Captain Carter over on the left. They get a Nightcrawler available. See a Storm. Storm's really nice here. Double Quinjet Storm feels pretty good. I tell you what, double Quinjet Storm feels pretty darn good here. Gives us quite a few points there on the middle. We get a bunch of points into our Quinjets. I wonder if we actually go with Storm left. I don't know if we're going to get a much better card to play left than Storm. So let's just go Storm left with this. Adds additional points onto our Captain Carter lane. Gets 2 Quinjets to make a really cheap Brood and Dakin that we can play together next turn. See an Agony and a Maverick come down from our opponent. Wow, that is a really, really powerful set of cards. Storm comes down, though. Makes our cards pretty powerful. 13 power Maverick, though. Wow, dude, the Surfer's kind of crazy here. Surfer's very important for us to give ourselves the best possible chance to win. I mean, they're going to have to beat us in all the lanes, so I think that we're fine. We can't go Brood, Surfer, which is what we wanted. I think that they're going to go 13 power Maverick right, probably. Like 13 power Brood right. The problem is that we're just kind of dead if they have Surfer as well, I think. We're often dead if they have Surfer as well. So let's see. If they have Surfer, they have to play a 5 power card left to be able to tie us. 6 power card left to be able to tie our Surfer. I think we actually go... I think we call out that they're going to play their big card right. So I think we actually go like this, and we hope that it's enough. Probably not going to be, but if they do 13 power Brood right, hopefully we have enough points middle and left to be able to cheek out a win here and get them to use all of their most valuable cards over on the right. It looks like that's what's going to happen. It really depends on what they end up playing. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be like Brood Surfer over on the right, and we're going to be able to sneak out a win here. They could obviously have something that's pretty diabolical that I'm not quite expecting. We see a Brood come down, and we see a Grandmaster with the Brood. Holy moly. Literally no way to beat that. Yeah, really good play by them. Not moving this Nightcrawler left, kind of crazy. I think that we made the best play with what we had available. I don't know if we had a win condition. I guess like Dakin, Brood, right. Surfer, not even enough, right? Would have had 30. No, would have had 4 times 8. Yeah, would have had 32. Yeah, literally no way to beat that. Tough. Yeah, pretty unfortunate. Literally no winning line there whatsoever. All right, we'll play it out against this person. Like I said earlier, I don't know if they stream sniped or if they just made a psychotic play, but it really fucking took the wind out of my sails earlier. They made like such a ridiculous play about what we're doing. We might just like put up a shield on the final turn or something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Silverthorn, welcome to the stream, Silverthorn. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. See an armor come down. Armor to defend their 1-drops. We're going to get a nice double storm play here. We see a Cosmo come down, so it's going to really limit what we're able to do. But at least that Cosmo comes down early so that we know how to play around it. Because being able to play around it, I think, is pretty darn important. So how are we going to start going here? I think that we start with a wing beat middle. Maybe just go Captain Carter. Let's just go Captain Carter here. Hope that it lands over on the right. If not, it's fine. That's going to be our play. We want to just wing beat as well this turn. Yeah, sure. Let's wing beat as well. We'll go wing beat Captain Carter here. Get all of our lanes set up pretty well. We're still going to have a lane that we're going to be able to surfer. We might have to try and work out and be smart about playing out a little bit aggressively here. I don't really think that a surfer is going to be too terribly important for us. I think that we just play Dakin over on the left. Is fine. Play a Dakin out over on the left. So they're going to fill up right. See Reality Stone and Coal Obsidian. Dakin go on the left. Lands over on the right. And then we want to go with here. A few problems we could end up finding ourselves in. Like, whatever the raft card is could obviously be a pretty big issue. I think we just have to hope that we get lucky and we get the bullseye to land over on the left. If not, we might find ourselves in some issues. We get the bullseye. It does land over on the right. We get a big surfer, getting a whole mess of points over on the middle. 41. Opponent plays Scar for 12. Opponent plays Odin on nothing. Opponent Shadow Kings all our cards middle. Doesn't matter. All our cards landed over on the right. Sometimes you just got to get a little lucky, and we got a little bit lucky there. GG's to our opponent. GG's. Ooh, nice win. Oh, thank you for the stream streak, Oracle. Thank you for the follows, everyone. Yeah, double Cosmo is rough, but luckily we had ways to get around it. Double Storm's pretty devastating. More ridiculous than SK in their own areas to avoid shank. I mean, there's a very good chance they didn't stream snipe earlier. The crazy thing is that like I felt like they were lining up this Scar line that made so much sense with what they were doing, and then they just ended up like making a play that made no fucking sense whatsoever, and it was just like it just hurt, man. It just hurt. There was. Like, we moongirled and we were like obviously trying to set up that we were going to play down a double surfer, and then they just Cosmoed one lane and we're going to lose to a single surfer. And they Cosmoed one lane that we happen to play both of our surfers into. And it's just like, what the fuck did we do, man? Okay, opponent gets a Quinjet down here. I think we just take our Killmonger right now. I think taking a Killmonger is really, really valuable. Taking a Killmonger to stop them from getting Quinjet value in the future. Really, really nice. We're no longer going to be able to get any additional value off of the Red Hulk. Probably just kind of like a dead lane. I wonder if we go Mother into Double Storm here. Mother into Double Storm is a really interesting line we've never done before. Let's try it. So go Mother into Double Storm, which will give us just like a ton of value on our cards that whatever we top deck, we're going to get a really, really big Storm, really, really big Brood, and a really, really big Surfer. So I think we want to stack these here. So we stack them both over on the right. They're going to hit each other. Maybe not. Maybe we stack them both middle. Then they'll hit each other as well as hit the Mother. And then we're going to have a 6-power Brood into a Surfer. The biggest problem that we're going to land ourselves in is going to be if they play Gambit Horseman of Death this turn and ping off our Storm. That would really hurt. But there's not much we can do about that. There's really not much we can do about that if that ends up happening. How does Makari never get any points? Am I crazy? Okay, very cool. We see a Lockjaw come down. We see Double Storms. They're going to go ahead and buff each other up nice and strong like. So we get 2 5s here. And then we're going to have a very large Brood available. We are in a little bit of trouble if they do get... Is there any reason to go after left? If we go after left here, we add 12. We go to 18. Then we add 8. We go to 26. Then the red Hulk gets over the top anyway. No, we just kind of have to play the line that makes the most sense. We see a Gambit Horseman of Death. We see a Lockjaw onto the Prodigy Gambit. Okay, that's fine. That's kind of annoying, but it's fine. Let's see what they end up getting. They get a Frigga on nothing. So Brood's going to come down right. We're going to get the Surfer on all of them. And I tell you what, I really don't care who that Gambit of Horseman of Death hits because we win either way. Very nice. GG's, Earthiers. Prodigy Gambit, man. Prodigy Gambit, bro. Holy moly. Shut up, dude. God damn it, man. All right, chat. Thanks for dealing with today. Today was like very, very tilting, but like I said, I just tried to lock in and get through, and I think that we ended up having a very fun, very good stream no matter what, even though we didn't obviously get the results that we wanted with the deck. Don't worry about the final stats. They were really bad. They were really, really bad. Yeah, Gambit in that deck literally makes no sense. It pisses me off. But playing Gambit in that deck makes no sense, and it gets me very angry. Whatever. I guess I'll blame Regis. Someone told me to blame Regis because he posted that, so I guess I will. We're going to send you over to Pawnee Pun. Hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much for hanging out. We'll be live tomorrow. Have fun over with Pawnee Pun, and we will catch y'all on the flip side. Have fun over there. See ya!